Hello everyone, it is VexMania. Thank you so much for joining today. Doing more CK3, which I am very excited for. So one small misfortunate thing that has happened between the last time I played and this time on the playthrough was that there was an update. So the person that I was playing last time, let me find her. Duchess Matilda, so our last run with her, she popped out 7 children. We lost a land war with the Pope, and they had begun the process of excommunicating me, and I was planning on jumping in with that this time. However, because of an update, the game can be continued, but it will no longer be showcasing everything that's amazing about this game, because I do love all of the stuff they add, and the most latest update was really just expanding the Northmen, and I really wanted that to be included in whatever we were doing, so I decided, since we weren't that far in, it was a great time to showcase how in CK3 and any of the Crusader Kings, history does not repeat itself. Every single time you do something, every single time you kind of start something new, it's going to be an entirely new experience. So I'm super excited to jump back in, and it's going to be very interesting to see what we can accomplish this time, because even if we try to make very similar choices, which I will be doing in some places, the entire fallout is going to be completely different from last time. Especially because she had 7 kids! She had 7 kids, it'll be interesting to see, like watch her have fertility problems this time or something, and her just not have children. I wouldn't even be surprised at all. But yeah, it's always just a really hilarious experience with this game when it comes to the fact that because so much of it is randomly generated through character choices, it ends up having just this really wild ride, in my opinion. Okay, starting back in with her, move some around so I can see my screen. Starting back in, so yes, she doesn't have kids now. Sharp contrast. Gotta choose lifestyle. So I'll try and keep track of what I'm doing. So wonderful thing, because she had a diplomacy education, we're getting more experience for following this, so absolutely, always want to do that. Interesting, so last time when we had started, she had started working up her diplomat, I believe. And then, so she has this time, benevolent intent, sway, scheme power. Interesting. This one's got a pretty solid layout. Prestige per night, that's pretty potent. Vassalization acceptance, that's nice. You can literally just reach out to people, so when you offer vassalization, that's essentially when you reach out to an independent ruler whose entire ruling area is the equivalent of, say, a county or a duchy, or in general you just have a higher rank of authority overall as your primary title than what their primary title is. So, and then you can just be like, hey, do you want me to be in charge of you so I can protect you? And so you get what this is plus 25, and then being like, yeah, that sounds great. It's time to have even more kids. Maybe. Who knows? Genuinely. I mean, we do have to have kids now, so we are immediately to do family focus again with that plus 20 to fertility. So, it could happen. She could pop out a lot of kids. Let me know also through when I'm playing, when we're out in the main game, if the volume is at a good balance. I remember there were issues last time, so I just want to make sure that this time everything is solid, so let me know if there's any issues. Okay, and we go with family focus. I'm almost apprehensive clicking that, because there were 7 kids last time. Alright, no player error, yes, I know, dismiss. Not married, okay. The genius that I married last time, because that's just solid. It was this. Yeah, this was the duchy he was from. It's Gavril. Yes. Yes, genius husband. Hello, will you marry me? Yes. Matrilineal. He's on the fence about it, but he will do it. Marry me. It's his dad. Who makes a decision? Please let me marry your son. To pay attention if it's paused or not paused. Sometimes I'm like, why isn't the game moving? And I just like haven't unpaused it. And sometimes I'm like, I'm in a screen where I'm trying to make like a time sensitive decision and the game's just going for months and I haven't even noticed. So always a little unfortunate when that happens. Cool, he's gonna let me marry his genius son. That's awesome. He's fourth in line, but accidents happen. With my marriage to Duke Gavril, the realm expects us to throw a suitably extravagant wedding celebration. It is well within my right to collect a royal aid duty as part of this, but some may consider it tasteless to levy an extra tax during a time of jubilation. We get prestige, but I want money because I am a young, developing nation. Yes, of course I will collect it. Who pays for their own wedding? Okay. Speaking of young, developing nation. Well, we've got the Duchy, Lombardy, up in there. Cutting out from part of the kingdom of Lombardy, that's hilarious. Duchy of Emilia, and the Duchy of Tuscany, which is where our capital is at the moment. We can switch that around at some point if we choose we need to. How's our capital looking? We still need a duchy building here. Oh, that's because we're broke. Although if we give it a little time, we could do it. The problem is a lot of the duchy, like, things are always obviously better if you have the entire duchy. So, like, for example, if you have every place in the duchy and you have at least, like, 4 counties within that duchy, something like the tax offices is just one of the best long-term investments you can make for your game, in my opinion, because you just amp up everything. So when you end up with like the fully developed area, especially because whether because of technological advancements you can't build things up anymore, or because you just have built everything up and it's like max cap at money, this adds that just little bit of extra where like you're getting more bang for your buck overall with every single minor thing in the duchy. So that's always nice. Decisions can make. Able to control this? Yes, I am the cultural head, but I am so not book smart. She's not educated. It's not her strong suit. We'll forgive her. They thought it wasn't that important to educate women a lot of the time, unfortunately, in this time period. So we'll give her a pass for having a terrible learning skill. We will blame her parents. What is it that we've decided to be fascinated by? Naval speed. Okay, so when we're swimming around, get there faster. That's pretty important. Ooh, but battlements, them fortification buildings, I think, oh god, it still drops it down to like 51 years. She's so not smart. Wait, is that still with her husband's buff? Is that... Yes, her base is 2, but because she's a diligent person who works really hard at it, and her spouse is a genius, her terrible score doubled to still be terrible. Good for her. She's like, I'm beautiful. You can't ask anything. Look at her, she's so pretty. Whether or not she has a beautiful trait, I think she's pretty. Okay. In all fairness, that's her only terrible skill. She's such a talker, and she's so good at managing the realm. She's a decent fighter, and she knows how to be sneaky. So she's all in all a very well-balanced ruler. But yes, infrastructure. Must do the infrastructure. We've got good taxes coming out of the main area. Yeah, that's what I thought. The offshoot is still pretty undeveloped. So let's see what we can add. Okay, no special buildings, just kind of the base ones here. Because this is the second castle holding that I have within this duchy and it's next to my capital, I know my capital is going to be fortified as fuck because that's what I usually try to work up your main castle. Because, you know, when a war happens, everyone's going to go straight for essentially the source of all your power, your capital. So having that place worked up to be one of the most defensive places on your map overall, of course, is a very strategic move to have. So, especially because you need time if you don't have an army stationed there and someone's just tearing the walls down and you need time to get there and send an army over. It's good for the walls to take a while. But when it's the castle that's like not in that county, it's just kind of the additional county in that same duchy, I usually try to make it the big money monkey. I'm like, you make all of the money. Dance monkey. I can create the Duchy of Amelia, but I spent most of the money. Active election, the Holy Roman Empire. I'm not allowed to participate because I'm not part of the cool men club. Not a fan of women in the Holy Roman Empire. Succession law, princely elective. So the emperor and the 7 prince electors can nominate a title heir from among themselves, any legitimate children and siblings of the ruler, as well as any other major de jure vassal of the empire. If a historical elector title is held by infidels or does not exist, another de jure vassal will take its place. This succession law places a significant importance on faith and piety. So yeah, it's a bunch of dudes being like, we have power and we are so honorable and so fucking pious. We are so cool and God loves us like so much. So like, of course, only we can be king and only, of course, we can understand who is cool enough and loved by God enough to be king. So it's a wank fest and they don't let women in. So I will constantly get that notification, and as this character, it will pretty much always never be relevant. So to my vassal, as an influential duchess, it is only fair that you have a voice on my council. In recognition of this fact, I hereby offer you the position of Chancellor of the Holy Roman Empire. Signed, Kaiser Henrik IV. Thanks. That's more money, that's a job. Should be more money. It's at least more prestige. I think it might just be more about it. Yeah, Liege's Chancellor. It's a prestige job. That's cool. That's where most of my prestige is coming from at the moment. It's +3 out of the +4.83 is literally just that. That's the entirety of how cool I am. A good look at her land layout. Luckily, a lot of her counties are pretty close to each other right now. As you get like more expansive empires, that can genuinely be kind of problematic if all your shit is really sparsed out. Because if someone's trying to fight you specifically, especially if you're like a king or an emperor and you have like a lot of places, more often than not, the high percentage like sieges and like raids on you are only effective if they're actually the counties you hold. Like everything else, of course, it's your domain, it wears it down. But your castles are, of course, the most valuable targets because they're the ones held by you, and your people could be in there, so it's possible for you to get kidnapped or abducted or etc., and be like held hostage by the warring opponents. So castle walls being strong is important, and then being close together so your army isn't like running so far between everything trying to get there, just like, gotta get there. Although that ends up happening anyway. Like, it's rough to be the armies in this game. I really should just build up more places for more money. That's just the smart thing to do in the beginning. Gardens and vegetable plantations. Regimental clearing's good, so yeah, like I said, more levies, reinforcement rate. Military camps is good with the 100+ levies, but I would honestly rather have the barracks here. And I know I want walls and towers, so both of those are a little expensive at the moment. Although, actually, as soon as this month is over, I should have enough. Cha-ching. Okay. So... no. we put the barracks here, and we let them vibe and grow strong. And so yeah, a lot of this game is hurry up and wait. Let's check out up with. He's humble, good. Stubborn, for sure. Impatient, love it. Already pregnant, we are on track for her to just start popping out the kid. Some characters can just pop out kids, and sometimes you can literally have like characters where you have like every fertility thing happening in the entire game, and they are like that you need to have heirs for, and they like and the game literally is like, we will give you one child, and they will have cancer when they are 4 years old, and there is nothing you can do. And we're like, game, what the fuck? Game is like, I know you were relying on it. That's why I'm going to be fucked up. So we'll see. That's genuinely something that can happen in this game. It's really fucked up. Is like, you know, kids can get really, really fucking sick, and you're just sitting there like, there is no modern medicine. Either this like freaking physician that I have spent so much money on either knows what they're doing or they don't. And you have very little control unless you have a high learning skill. And oh, what's that? The lowest skill? It's terrible? Learning? Yeah, no. Doctors, we just have to trust doctors at this character. There is nothing we could do if something goes wrong. Speaking of, do we have a physician right now? We don't. This is why we check these things, because that's important. Okay, so things you can do with this game is you can search for a physician, obviously, by doing like the little decision tab, and when you go, there's many ways to get to the same result, as I've said before with this game. So you can actually go to the decisions tab, search for a physician, but then that option will not be available for another year. So that's the same thing you can toggle by looking at your court tab and hitting search for physician. So it's the same decision, you can just get to it different ways. Usually I like to look over my court first and see, so you can go down here to like more, find character, and then I can choose just the people at my court, and then go over to the learning skill, ascending, and I like to look at who has a really solid learning skill, and preferably very, very young. Because, for example, like a 28-year-old who's actually a novice physician, yes, that's perfect. So we have someone already in our court who would be perfectly suited. Even if she didn't have novice physician, something I was going to say is when you have someone who has a good learning skill or an excellent learning skill and they're young, you can designate them to be your court physician, because more often than not, when you're going to do the look for court physician thing, you're going to get someone who's technically still extremely inexperienced. You're going to get someone who has a decent learning skill, hopefully, and then a little bit of experience, hopefully. So looking for someone in your court who you know for a fact either has the great learning skill or potential to be a good physician or already has novice physician, it's a great way to get a head start and make sure that you have a little bit more security in something that where, like I said, my character is not book smart. So we have to be able to like really rely on our doctors in this game. So appoint as court physician. They gained 15 opinion of me because they weren't really expecting to get a job, and now they get to be one of the cool kids on the block in my court. Very trusted person. Very important we have a doctor before she gives birth. That could have been bad. That could have been very bad, especially if there were any complications. Got my little like adult Lunchable, and I'm like snacking as we play, so pardon me. Hurry up and wait. Oh, I can declare wars. I can go pick fights with people. Again, the Pope, probably not the time. Last time I got my ass trounced by the Pope. Requires a lot of piety to get it done, because you lose a lot of respect. So we're gonna hold off on that. But this man, the fox. So something I covered last time, this game will trick you a little bit. You can have different options for essentially the same amount of land or essentially the same titles. So this one where it's like the County of Lanciano, that one where it's still Duchy of Spoleto, where it still could be both, because to have that you would still require the county. So the difference between title, so they can gain the contested county, and contested titles, so getting both. So more often than not, you usually want both titles. Even if you don't plan on keeping them, it's great to be able to distribute them amongst like heirs or pissed off vassals or people who really are thinking about starting a rebellion with you but are like on the fence about it. You can like send them a title and then they're like, wow, this is a good thing I got going, I shouldn't fuck it up. So you can kind of emotionally manipulate people with titles like a decent ruler. Okay, so we'll declare war for this duchy. Good game, still pause. So the rally point's over here, but something I do want to point out because, so this is, I have a small territory right now, so it's pretty easy to kind of zoom in and swoop around and see where the rally point is. But if, you know, you have a big empire, like if for whatever reason you were leading like the Holy Roman Empire and it was this whole area and you couldn't remember where you were last in war and you were like, oh fuck, where's my little rally? You can just go to the military tab, go down to rally points, you can add more. I usually just tend to keep one because I have ADHD and I'm forgetful as fuck and I don't like having a bunch of rally points because then somewhere off in the distance, another army is spawned with most of my troops that I didn't mean to be there and I'm fighting a war on a different front. So I try to keep one rally point because that's just nice for my brain. So yeah, just left click to toggle it, and then sometimes if you hit that twice, it'll show you where it is. Drag down to where you actually want it to be, right click, it will move the one that you have toggled. You will have multiple banners here if you choose to have multiple. Like I said, I just have one, so I hit the one banner and I'm able to bring it down. Eyelashes are attacking me. Cool. So single rally point, raise all the troops here. My vassal Count Giacopo has been wounded and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. It is the right kind of if the right kind of treatment is administered and Jesus is merciful, he should make it. There is nothing that can be done. My physician not here yet? Okay, maybe she just felt lazy today. We all have bad days, Miss Doctor. I could call on my ally if I need to, my father-in-law. Hopefully I continue to get along with him this time, because last time we did, but we'll see this time. As their Duchess, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law. But how much obedience without devotion is worth? How much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I usually like to be... Ooh. My liege doesn't like me right now. But I usually like the peasants to like me more. Oh, but that's just my vassals. My vassals can suck it. I want the Kaiser to like me, because having the liege like me always makes things a lot easier, and sometimes my taxes can drop. So I have more important men to impress. Alright. Siege that castle! Go on, take your time. Oh my goodness. Well, that takes forever. Oh, they're coming around, trying to sneak up on me. You could try and take that castle. You could try and do that. If you're just gonna try and keep walking, how about we come say hi? Hey dude, where are you going? Can I come with? Come say hi? Talk to me, let's have a discussion. Oh, a shady discussion. I am passing through the castle gardens for a morning walk when a soft breeze carries the voices of Elio and Gerhard to my ear. The two courtiers are talking to each other in a secluded spot nearby, frequently glancing around to make sure nobody is listening. Well, it's hard for me to make out most of the words from a distance. It is clear that their discussion relates to Count Vital. I can warn Vital to try and get a little closer. Oh, I could investigate into it further. Or I could be like, I don't give a shit. Do I have a lot of dread? Is this a dreadful character? No, I'm not scary. I didn't think she'd be scary. I think she's nosy. I don't have a super strong intrigue, but I have more than a 50% chance. And I don't mind losing a little prestige. We're at the early bit of our game. We can become cool soon. We're still kind of losers right now. So if only I could get a bit closer. Ah, they saw me. Anyway, dude, where are you going? Where are you going? Let's talk. Have a conversation. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Are you friends with the Pope? Come here, buddy. Let's be friends. Honestly, so much of war with this game is genuinely clicking around and trying to follow motherfuckers along, like, the little map screen and being like, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Whoop! This way? Okay. And, like, trying to catch up. My daughter and heir. I have talked to countless mothers and midwives, taken their advice to heart. Yet, when my time arrived, I realized that no amount of preparation could ever be enough. The pains were all-consuming, and I feared for my life. But I made it through, and now I have a perfect little daughter. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit a duchess? Kind of like Adelasia. That's pretty. We keep. Sometimes the game gives suggestions, and I'm like, yeah. And sometimes the game gives suggestions, and I'm like... My facial expression is that meme where it's like everybody in that party just stares at you with their cups. Like... Okay, well now that he's retreating, we are still gonna go back to trying to siege that one area, because this is the county we are fighting for, so that's the castle in addition to the capital we want to take the most, because that's what we're trying to take. So having that under control and under our occupation is just like a strong power move in the war. But, ooh, I can ransom a motherfucker. Ransom him to him. I caught you. I done caught you. Oh, you're the person whose county I'm taking in addition to, you don't even have the duchy. I'm taking yours and your liege's. Yeah, you can go. You still have your other title. Sorry, bud. I mean, in all fairness, I think that's the one I'm going to war for next because it's going to be within my de jure. So, like, sorry in advance because I'm probably going to be taking all your titles and shit. Sorry. Come on, hustle through that siege so I can go sneak up on these other motherfuckers. I need to actually set up some men-at-arms units. So that way I have siege equipment, because I as a player, like whether or not it's actually always good and tactical, I as a player love to have a good, well worked up siege unit, even almost before some of my other army pieces are sometimes, because I like when I get to a castle and that shit immediately falls over. Like sometimes it's great too, because then you can end up with a really small army that like runs over and tears down this big castle and then immediately gets run over by this other little army, and you're just like, ah ha ha ha, you couldn't stop me though. So that's really gratifying as a player because I'm competitive and I like to win, so being able to kind of like get the shit-eating grin, because that kind of thing can happen and then you can like immediately win that war because you got the occupation before they could like touch you, so you're just like, give me the county, motherfucker. It's very satisfying for me. Challenge is following all the individual stories, absolutely. 3 Adelations later. It could happen. We'll see if we end up on kid number 5 and I'm like, wow, Adelasia, that's a perfectly unique name that I've never heard before. 3 other children have it. God, I wish that didn't happen all the time. Like, that's a joke that is way too based in realism with how I play this game. In all fairness, that's how people were too for the longest time. Like fucking Alexander Hamilton, like everyone who's familiar with the musical, like he had a son named Philip who was shot and killed, and I love that musical because it makes a big fucking deal about how he's like irreplaceable and they could never fucking replace him, etc., etc. Alexander Hamilton had another fucking kid named Philip. So like, sounds kind of replaceable to me, sir. Feels like a poor move in my opinion, sir. So yeah, whenever nobles have like 4 kids in the same name, I'm like, did you plan on one? Did you really fond of the name? Especially because I, as a person, with like the possibility of having kids in the future, I really always believe names are something to like grow into as a person. So like, I'd always want to give my kids like unique names that like they feel like they could like put their own story on, so to speak. I'd never want them to have the experience of like being in a classroom with like 4 or 5 other kids of the exact same name. Like, just that was something that I had a lot of friends growing up who said that that was just like an uncomfortable experience for them. Because, you know, I knew a bunch of Emilys and Johns and Davids and Michaels, so like they were like, yeah, there's a lot of us out there. Whereas like I have never had the experience in any academic setting where I met anyone who had my name. So that was kind of cool. It's like that was something I really appreciated, and that was something that like I think is just an epic thing to keep in mind for like the sake of individuality. So yeah, me as a person, me in game, yes. 4 daughters named Adelasia. We'll see who lives. We'll see who becomes heir. We will see who becomes relevant. That's honestly why this game cracks me up the most. I think, what, damn, can you like take on this siege, please? But that's something that cracks me up the most about this game is it's a game that, in order to play it well, you almost have to, like, just look at the game as a game, obviously, and just kind of, like, not, like, don't make it deep, but it's just, like, when you overly personify it, you're like, what are these people fucking doing? Are you kidding me? But then you look at history and you're like, you know, fair enough. That did happen for a lot of people. Okay, let's make this move a little fast. I'm getting impatient. You tear that down. How are they going faster with the fort that I occupied? Oh, I guess that's a 250 and this is 325, but I still think you could hustle a little more, personally. See, I don't mind, like, I wouldn't do reset because that is a lot of stress for your character, although if you, for whatever reason, like, if your character doesn't die until they're, like, 90 for whatever reason, and then your kid, like, goes to the throne at, like, a 60-year-old, you might end up with a character who has all these skills in places you don't fucking want them. So you can reset your perks. I appreciate that the game gave you that option. So you can re-allot things. I would not do that with her. She's only 1 skill point in, so even if it's not necessarily something that I agree with, although it's a good fucking choice, so I have no opposition to it, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm committed to going down this tree, because it's so kind of light into it. And I hope to have a lot of time with her because she's young, so I don't even mind jumping around a little bit if I need to. But I think I'm going to do Groom to Rule. Getting the kids a bunch of skill points is amazing. And getting that to happen is always... it just slaps. It just slaps. Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Oh shit, I can have no sons. I can have no sons. She is perfect. My sweet, darling, genius girl, Adelasia. I love you, sweet child. Okay, you know what? You know what? I can't change focus again soon. We're gonna change out of that fertility focus real fucking quick. You know, our children are fucking coincidental. Damn, she's smart. That's amazing. She's on track to have just stupid good skills. Especially with solid education, especially with the fact that I got her the thing where she's gonna end up with an extra 1 to 3 skill points. We're on track for the child to be brilliant and to possibly start a very strong family line. Yeah, last time, 7 kids, I couldn't get a single one of them to be even a fucking wick of intelligence. Like the fucking, literally, wick was an intentional pun. Fucking the candles of genius, there were no lights lit on any of the previous 7 children, and this one, fucking square one, straight up, fucking genius. Come on, get him. Get him. I think I've paused it when it's not paused, it's just... They're walking a little slow. Just a little slow. Being raided? That's rude. Get him. Just want this county. I like how someone else is picking a fight with him. I'm like, yeah, you tear down that capital. You give them something else to worry about. Makes my job easier. I'm gonna storm the castle. Whew, my liege is struggling in his war. Fucking lost by the look of that shit. That's a, yep, that shit's gone. That's a no recovery sort of situation. Yeah, that castle. Ooh. I can create another duchy for myself. Which I will do. That makes me an even cooler kid. Yeah, because I have 3 duchies. And I don't think that's too many. Yeah, I think I'm solid. Oh, that will be too many, though, when I win this war. Because then I will be over, and I will have to distribute something to someone. Last time I gave my husband an heir, or, an heir. Huh, already did that. A title. I don't think I'm gonna do that this time. It does really, really well for, like, building a good bit of power, because you give them a little bit more autonomy to, like, really run around and, like, do their own shit. But he was kind of a lazy ass and a deadbeat, and he didn't do that, so I'm not giving him that much authority this time. He was kind of lazy, and he was just like, wow, a title, this is nice, I didn't expect that. And I'm like, do you fucking have some ambition? And he's like, no. So this time, we're gonna keep him close by and really utilize all them amazing, amazing skill points and put them to use for us. And, kind of worry about building up some other people around us, maybe distributing out to vassals more. I feel really optimistic now that kid was born so fucking smart. Like, that's so exciting. This left. Oh, war declared. Interesting. I'm being attacked. The abhorrent Matilda, may wisdom ever elude you. Your occupation of lands which rightfully belong to me can no longer be tolerated. It is time that I see them return to my possession. Alright, homie. Well, call my father-in-law about that. I don't like that. Papa! I require assistance! I was about to be like, where are her parents? Her parents are dead. That's probably why she has the fucking title. That's how that usually tends to work. I mean, her mother's alive, but her dad's dead. Excellent. Go kick their ass, Papa. I don't think I'll call him in to help with this war. I think I got this one pretty much covered, luckily. As long as they can just finish that shit off. Autosave. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh, so close. Will you... You will not accept my demands. Fine, I'll come kick your ass. You're gonna make me do it. Me on my way to kick your ass. I'm coming. Oh, those were the wrong motherfuckers to get into a fight with. Those were the dudes who were also fighting him. Dude, the enemy of my enemy is... Well, at the very least, not who I was going for, so... At least the rest of you actually got into a fight with him. Okay, me back on my way to kick your ass. Come on, motherfucker. Don't you run from me, bitch. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Ah. Oof. He's actually got some men-at-arms, so this is gonna be a little bit of a rough fight for my character. Yeah, we're dropping some troops. Oh, come on, pull through. Right. That was gonna get a little close. Ooh, my counselor died. Chancellor! Diplomacy! Damn, you're also my steward? With the 12? Okay, but... Does someone have better stewardship than you? Or... Yes. Yes, they do. They very much do. We're gonna reassign you. We're gonna get a steward. He's exceptionally competent. So that's nice. Jeez. Jeez. They whittled me down. But now I won. Greetings, Duchess Matilda of Tuscany. May wisdom ever elude you. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Signed, Duke Robert the Fox of Apulia. I am probably pronouncing so many things incorrectly, and I am so sorry. Me coming from fiction games and being like, well, pronunciation is a matter of perspective sometimes. To now where it's like actual places and like actual history, and I'm like, no, there's a correct pronunciation, and I should probably figure that out what the fuck it is. My glory is widely known. Oh, and I can ask the Pope for gold. Money, please. Give me the money, please. Greetings, Duchess Matilda of Tuscany. I've considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. Signed, Pope Alexander II. These funds will bring me victory. Oh no, I'm losing. Oh, they got their ass beat on my behalf. That's too bad. I'm coming all the way down here? Okay. Come meet like part way. Prisoners can be ransomed. That will be great because I am very likely going to be getting quite a few mercenaries. So it's likely the only way. We're gonna win right now. Active election of Holy Roman Empire. Y'all don't care about my opinion. Come on, buddy. You're gonna make it. Come on, little flag. Move on. There we go. Gotta get the army, gotta get the reinforcements. Mercenaries. What can we afford? We can afford some shit. But not mind spending a good bit of money on it. Because I don't want to lose again. So I think we're gonna hire him. Want to make sure that we don't fuck it up. There's never a quiet moment. My daughter in Adelasia is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage her curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. When a father and a mother love each other very much, Adelasia de Canossa gains the trait curious. Good, entering diplomacy increased by 1. God, this kid. This kid's wicked amazing. She's 3 years old and her stats are already starting to fucking get close to looking like mine in some ways. She definitely, all of her scores are higher than my lowest, which is great. Cool. Get them to meet up. So we can all go fight shit together. Hopefully that guy comes too. Looks like he's going to. Let's go kick their ass. They wanted to pick a fight with me. Coming over like a big tough guy. Yeah, you run. Come here, motherfucker. I just want to talk. Talk about kicking your ass. Get him. I think this fight's going a lot better. That's because we have men-at-arms units that we paid to rent. Hopefully after this war I can save up a good bit of cash and then actually pay to have and keep these units for myself. Have them well maintained. How old is my kid now? 3? Cool. Can I change this yet? No. Must wait 1 more year. Get the castle. Let's make this move a little faster. Come on, buddy. Get the castle. I believe in you. Get the castle. Ooh, we got some troublemakers incoming. Ooh, heart of the family, close family opinion, plus 15. Yes. Want everybody to like me. Especially my kid. Very important. This guy's gonna go try and pick a fight. Let me take on the castle. I wish to destroy the castle. Come on, buddy. Take down the castle. Oop, familial reputation. Good. One of his brothers likes me more now because he's a good talker. Low control in accounting. We'll deal with that when we're done with the war. One thing at a time. Ooh. Took Duke Alberto Azzo's son and heir, Alberto Azzo, hostage during the siege of Milano. Junior! I got him! Also, that's really, really funny. Alberto Azzo is what the name of my firstborn son was in the last playthrough as this character. And I still ended with Adelasia. Funny how we end up with the A names for the firstborn characters. Ooh, if she has a bunch of kids this time, maybe I'll go alphabetical. That'll help me keep track of them. That'd be so fucking funny. You're gonna get him. Ransom for 200. You can get your kid back after the war. Mr. Dude who picked a fight with me. Also, why is your kid only worth 10 gold? Get him! Huh? Oh, but when I take you hostage, everything's serious all of a sudden. And forced demands, go away. Pay me money. Greetings, Duchess Matilda of Tuscany. Peace be with you. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands. So be it. More hostages to ransom. Ransom, ransom, ransom. Give me the money. Oh, she's pregnant again. Literally right as I'm about to be able to turn this shit off. Well, that's fine. 2 kids? 2 kids is enough to focus on with fertility. We're able to just kind of be like, you know what? Let's walk it back now, y'all. I'm gonna do Majesty focus, because I feel like her bumping up her prestige more a month is just like a really good thing to do while we are at the quite literally the beginning of our game this time round. Because just her being an impressive person just does well for the entire dynasty. Disband this army, because now we're not fighting anybody. But speaking of our army, I'm going to come over and look at these men-at-arms. I do want to go pick a fight pretty much immediately, because I have some time left on these soldiers, so I want to be able to use them. Pay for some good troops, get some armored footmen. That's an extremely valuable men-at-arms unit to have around. Gonna get my siege equipment, which I love to have. And then I'm gonna treat myself and do one more and get light horsemen as well, which might be stretching it. That might be spending a little too much, but I'd rather get that taken care of just so we have it. Because over time we're gonna need to work that up as well. Also, while we have the money, I want to spend more money on infrastructure, because that is the purchase that gives back tenfold. Because I'm doing so many wars, I feel like continuing to build up my capital is probably the wisest investment. So I have enough money for walls and towers, and that was the last thing that I said that I wanted to put on this thing, so that's perfect. Get that shit building. Fantastic, fantastic. Can ransom Count Rob. Oh, but he can't afford it. Looks like he's gonna vibe. Okay, then I declare war on. No one yet. Do I have any claims that are unpressed? No, I have pressed all of my claims. So there's nothing really to be done there, so it's time to fabricate a claim. So I want to be able to go take shit. So, trying to get a good claim nearby. Pisa might be the best bet just because they don't have strong armies. They don't have a strong military whatsoever. They have great money and cultural influence when you work up that city because it has special buildings. And they don't have a castle, so they have a complete open area. So it counts as a county that I have, but it doesn't hold as much space in my, like, domain shit. So I think overall that's probably the best thing to try and get a grip on, so to speak. Sinful Archbishop exposed. Most of these notifications are little ones. They're not important. They're like a little bit of information that you can piece together yourself or decide, ooh, I can manipulate this person to do this for me, or etc., etc. But it's not inherently like the big pivotal information like you'll get up here or in your notifications. Ban Budek of Croatia has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to Catharism. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles of Croatia no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Cathars, they believe their new faith properly aligns with the will of God, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. We're gonna pretty much be ride or die with Catholicism until we start picking fights with the Pope. Because that's the only way we can get the Pope to keep giving us money, please. So, for now, our answer is, what twisted mockery of our faith is this? Until we decide to twist this faith into a complete mockery ourselves. Bunch of people embracing heresy, good for them. Express yourself. I mean, I know the Pope won't think so, but, like, express yourself. There he is, my stupid son, who ruined everything for my genius daughter. My daughter's smart, she'll specialize in intrigue and off you. I mean, oh, beautiful baby boy! Oh god, it's so great to have another fucking child. My relief is great, my joy even greater. I have given birth to a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lord? Oh, how dare when I shuffle the first name you show me be Aurelio, which is a name I actually really fucking liked. Oh wait, we said we were gonna do it like alphabetical. Bonifacio. Bonifacio it is. Damn it, I knew that was gonna happen, that's why I called it. I'm gonna get a fucking son who is gonna inherit everything, because he's a boy! It's fucking bullshit. It's okay, honey. It's okay, honey. I fucking believe in you. I should believe in you. Educate, child. I'm gonna educate both of you. Ill! Damn, did I talk shit on him to death? Did I talk shit on this kid to death? Bonifacio. I didn't mean it like that. Oh jeez, Bonifacio, I didn't mean it like that. I think it's like, damn mom, I'll fuck off. Ransom. 41. You can only afford 41. It's pretty rough, bud. I mean, yeah, I'll let you out. I'm gonna come for that county eventually, so you might as well enjoy it. Let you out of prison. Try and be nice. Army's gonna time out in a few months and I can't go to war, which is fine. Pretty much everything they have within their thing. Oh, my liege won his war. Good for him. But pretty much they have with everything they have within their like little mercenary encampment is everything that I bought, and I'm gonna work up more. Loyalty or fear? As their Duchess, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is their obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I think I'm gonna keep continuing with ass kissing because I want him to like me. I have more important men to impress. Hey, you got the same kind of thing I got going on over here with your kids. We got the exact same thing. Our kids were born at like the exact same time. That's a trip. I'm actually really curious now. 4th of October and 16th of June versus reborn kid. 15th of August. Oh shit. August, but a different year. And then April. They're actually pretty close in age. It's really funny. It's always funny when that shit happens. All my kids are ill. Why is everybody ill? Ma'am, are you doing your fucking job? Ma'am, because I kind of need you to do your fucking job. Everybody's getting ill. Why are the kids ill? Oh, he's not ill anymore, but now she's ill? Come on, y'all, get it together. Worsen disease symptoms. What that bitch do to you? Available perks. Befriend scheme, yes. Getting people to like me is instrumental, especially in succeeding in this game as a female leader. Getting people to like you, be your friend, and therefore be willing to hang out with you and do shit and get over their male prejudice. Which genuinely, like, that's not even like making everything about misogyny kind of bullshit. It's just literally like, oh, literally in this game, there will be shit where it's like, oh, you're a woman. -40 to their opinion of you. Why? Because you're a woman. Like, it's just literally that kind of shit in this game. And sometimes people's prejudice is worse. Like, they will acknowledge when someone's, like, extra misogynistic. They'll be like, yeah, instead of just the usual -20, it's actually, like, -60 this time, because extra fuck you, that's why. And it's always, like, the one vassal you need to just get his shit together and, like, play the fucking game and be a part of, like, the kingdom, so that way you can, like, have things run smoothly. And he's also like, no, I don't agree with your good leadership, because woman. So fuck you. I was like, okay, buddy. Fucker. Okay, we got some money. Let's build up our shit. Got some good shit still building in the capital. Got crop fields, pastures. I think hunting grounds is the other good thing. Just get that nice little kind of like country lifestyle sort of thing going. How's the other counties in this duchy, I wonder? Pope Alexander has one. Gotta get that shit back. County of Arezzo. I want it. And County of Lucca. I might try and get those back at some point in time, because I am a big believer in trying to have the entire duchy of your capital county, because if you can just have county to duchy to kingdom long term, and you can really work that shit up with just a few additional territories outside, it makes it so much easier to like really run your structure in the game. The problem is that means pissing off like some lower nobles like counts and vassals. So one thing I have to try and do then is get like hooks on people, revoke their title, use a hook, and then while they're pissed at me before they can like start a faction to try and go to war with me, be like, oh, look at this other shiny duchy. Oh, it's a better title than you had. Don't you want it? And usually they're like, give it to me. So, works out pretty well. Greetings, Duchess Matilda of Tuscany. I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain province. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the Grand City Pisa. All that's missing is one little bribe. Signed, Bishop Pancrazio of Tuscany. See it done. To me. To me. Oh, look, I can go to war. God, I almost feel bad. Almost. Alright, war. Gonna take that city. Oh, my strong as fuck men-at-arms units now. You know what, we're actually gonna... Oh, it's already 1 day left. One thing I do that it's really helpful sometimes is you don't have to fully raise your entire army. So while they're raising, you can go into that little, like, army menu, this guy. So usually you can be like, oh, stop disbanding, or stop gathering when you have the little gathering toggle. So say, for example, because it costs a lot of money to have your military up, and if it was something like this where I'm fighting some dude who has less than 1,000 troops, you know, if I was a fucking kingdom and I was doing that same shit and my base army is like fucking 16,000 people, that's a little fucking overkill. So you kind of tend to just like raise up like, oh, you know, maybe 3,000 max in case they have allies, so you make sure that you can handle whatever casualties, maybe do the siege faster, etc., etc. But you definitely don't need to be running into like 10,000 troops with a small county that's got like less than 1,000. Unless you know they have like some big fucking allies who are gonna come in stomping around in a few rounds, then like, yeah, plan ahead. I respect that. Gotta pause for a second. Actually, I respect the shit out of the army of Pisa right now, because there are so many armies that are about the same level as you that be running around doing shit, trying to be like, oh, I can get away, I can strategize, I can make this happen. This motherfucker had 800 troops to my almost 3,500, and he was literally just walked in like, I could take him. I respect that little dog energy. I respect that little dog against big dog energy. I relate to that on a very personal, spiritual level. Mad respect. Pisa. And he came back! He did it again with 600 troops! Pisa! Oh my god, I respect you so much! Yes, this energy. It's what you gotta do, bud. Oh, coming back with 500 troops, you love to see it. Bro. Bro. I'm so proud of you. I may have won the war, but you won the spiritual war, sir. That was some goddamn bravery. To the cold-hearted Matilda, may wisdom ever elude you. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Okay. I want to check something because my husband statted. He's giving me a 3-2-3... 2-1 for everything. And the good thing is he's not committed, so I just want to see for a second, because all these stats are pretty good for my help from him. What happens if I have him just help me manage my domain? That affect anything? No, he won't be able to help me increase my domain limit for the moment. So, yeah, because the domain limit for this, like, what quality it was the same, so that wasn't, despite it having 7 fucking skill points or some shit, it is not enough to actually increase it. Ecstatic peasantry. The peasants in the county of Siena are in a good mood. The harvest is bountiful, the roads are safe, and the village elders are telling nonsensical stories of cows producing honey-laden milk and geese laying golden eggs. The peasants are praising me for their fortune and have sent a delegation carrying gifts. Yeah, I'm not gonna bully them. I graciously accept their gifts, so 45 gold. That's very nice. Thank you, peasants. Oh, disband the army, so I go back to making money per turn again. Alright, so let's look at County of Pisa. What do we got going on? Nothing being built here. Okay. Because it's a city. cannot change what this is. How much is a castle? Castle's 400. So I get a castle in the Duchy of Pisa. This would be good. Would be good. I wouldn't mind granting that away. It's a good area, but it's not really producing much of anything yet. Although, we can't see that right now that well, because everything's... Ooh, it's got the nice port. That's something that's always really valuable. Guild halls, yeah. Some pretty valuable shit here. But hey, that will still be a part of my empire, so giving that away to somebody else is not the biggest deal. And create the Duchy of Pisa. Oh, it's not an official title yet. Well, I will create the title. So now I am yet again another Duchess. I should grant Pisa to someone. I know, I know. Is that a good fight? Ooh. Not Fatal. Get a county title. Could pick another fight. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, everybody's still vibing from last time. We could do that. Pick another fight. Pick another fight. Let's do it. Yeah, 28. Charge in. Because why not? Perfect. Some of the troops are there, but not all of them, which means we can reduce how big their army gets. Yes! Before they can fully get there, which means we can start really tearing them down. Awesome. That's great. I'm not actually even going to worry about this county right now, because while they're retreating, I kind of want to follow them back, because I want to find where the rest of any other troops they're meeting up with are, or if they stop to, like, take a breather, I want to be able to tear them down a little more. But will they just charge in and attack me? No. Make that decision for them. Tear them down! Ooh, maimed! Hubby maimed someone. Okay, got a good amount of victories, about taken down. They're much smaller than I expected army, but it is what it is, I guess. This time they actually just came and picked a fight. Respect that, respect that. Ooh, additional taxes, gain more money. That's always a really sexy notification. You're like, why yes, give me more currency, thank you. A brewing troublemaker. Well, I've come to expect mischief from my son and heir, Bonifacio. His creativity keeps me on my toes. When it is not a prank, it is a brawl. A disgruntled tutor graze knees from an adventure gone wrong. Never a dull moment. Bonifacio de Canossa gains the trait Rowdy. Kids picking fights. I've got a beautiful, genius daughter and a boy who picks fights. I mean, that can still work in our favor. Can unlock a new perk for the diplomacy lifestyle. Absolutely. Ooh, each friend adds minus 5% stress gain. Stress can genuinely be, in some playthroughs and some, like, characters, the biggest bane of your existence, because characters will get really, really stressed out, and you could be having, all other reasons, a great run. But this character starts getting so fucking stressed, and they have, like, no ways to de-stress themselves out. Like, one guy I was playing, because usually the two ways that you can kind of casually de-stress are, like, feasts and hunts. But one of his personality traits was shy. So he did not lose stress from feasts. He gained stress. So one of the options I had to de-stress was not an option. He didn't develop any healthy stress coping mechanisms that I was willing to let him have. So he ended up just being super, super stressed out, and then he got like super suicidal, and I was like, bro, calm down. And he was like, no. And so he just got really stressed out, and then he almost gave himself a heart attack. It was a whole thing. So yeah, stress is something that must be managed in this game, or you'll give your character a heart attack. Oop, 30 gold from a siege, that's pretty damn good. Come on over to ruin their day. Hey buddy, how's it going? Why do I have this? I just want the castle. I just want the castle. Victory! Prisoners can be ransomed. We'll worry about that after. I declare war with the Byzantine Empire. Oh! Did his father... Oh, his father joined the Byzantine Empire. Ooh, that's a bit of a hard fight for your claim, my sweet husband, but we will try. We will try. Damn, I have not seen that. Actually, I've played this character many times, as I know I said last stream, but I have never ever seen his dad, so the father-in-law, because I like usually picking that guy as a husband, because he's a fucking genius, and he won't marry a lot of the other characters you can start out. Like, she is one of the only person who can marry that particular genius. So I've never, ever seen father-in-law join the Byzantine Empire. Usually he fucking hates them. Usually he sees them as total oppressors, so I was so surprised to just see that just now. To the sensible, Matilda. I have been corresponding with your Chancellor, Countess Morena, and I must say that I have come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that I one day would be proud to call my friend. Signed, Duke Padolf IV of Beventino. Your silver tongue is shining today, Morena. She improved my relationship with people. That's always fantastic. Jess. Assaulting the fort will add 6 siege progress a day. Oh! So now that we're close to the end, I don't mind assaulting the fort because that's guaranteed casualties. So like, for example, if you're fighting a war and you're still pretty neck and neck with your armies, you never want to assault a fort because you're just giving them the advantage. You're just throwing away some of your troops on impatience. So I really try not to do that unless I know, like, I've won the war. And I'm just getting... and I am personally getting a little impatient from it. And I usually only do it if I know it's the final move on a war, like right now. Enforced demands. Greetings, Duchess Matilda of Tuscany. May your humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. So be it has big suck-it-up energy. Disband all. Victory! Yes, I am over my domain limit, I know. Non-fatal! I helped you, so I expect you to pay me more money. Please and thank you. Do it. Okay. So because I'm Catholic, and we don't vibe in this game, especially with Muslims, there's a lot of war about that shit. There's a lot of fighting over Jerusalem. So a lot of what tends to happen is you will get the option through piety, so through your religion, to be able to just pick wars with people because they are an opposite religion of you. So it's literally just going to war because you're like, you know what, God told me it's my turn with Jerusalem now, actually, so I'm gonna need you to fuck off. But it never goes well. Low control in counties, no shit. Yes, I should grant pizza to someone, but like, I'll get to it. Who can be ransom? 25 gold, sure. Ooh, pardon me. I'm ironically a little tired today for streaming because last night I stayed up way too late playing Crusader Kings 3 instead of on the streaming computer on my laptop. And yeah, you know, to say I love this game is an understatement. I want to actually get streaming set up in my room, and to a certain extent, so when I am feeling insomniatic as fuck, I can just stream TK or whatever in the wee hours of the morning when nobody else is awake, for just like hours on end. Although my poor dog is gonna get so fucking irritated with me. He gets so mad when I'm just playing games for hours and like the light is on in my room, so I'll end up turning the light off so it's just like my bright computer screen, and even then he looks at me like, can you turn that shit off and try to sleep? And then usually I'll go to sleep just because I can tell my dog's getting irritated with me. So like, you wanna know what kind of pet owner I am? I let my dog guilt me into finally sleeping, because he's like, can you turn off that fucking light, like, for me? I'll be like, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, kid. Death has raised his scythe over my realm. A case of the dreaded bubonic plague has been discovered. The unlucky victim is Pandolf, one of my prisoners. The taint possessing his flesh is a danger to us all. While he remains afflicted, no life at court is safe. Isolate him and pray for redemption. Throw him out? Yeah, that's just asking it to take over my countryside. Fuck. We have a decent doctor. Not a great doctor. A decent doctor. And that doesn't entirely bode well for this. Oh, it's catching. Oh no. It's gonna get all them prisoners. Anybody can get ransomed for gold. Yeah, we're not going nowhere right now. None of y'all got money. Well, maybe when this is all over, I guess. Some of y'all gonna get sick in prison. I am so sorry, y'all. There's nothing I can really fucking do for you right now. God, has my doctor at least gotten a little better? No. No, she hasn't. Anybody else at court? With some competency? About that? No. Interesting. How old's my daughter now? Yeah, she's getting close to getting older. Alright, alright, alright. Oh no! Fear of the plague has been a constant companion throughout my life. My childhood nurse told me haunting bedtime stories of swelling buboes and blackening limbs, but the plague is no longer just a scary story. Gingerly, I push my fingers against the lump in my armpit. A dark and deadly force is tainting my flesh and consuming me as I still breathe. My lady, I will do everything in my power, but it might be wise to prepare for the worst. Oh, jeez. Safe treatment. I feel like I should go hard for this, to be honest. It's too late for caution. Gain the trait disfigured, damn! Bianca's assistant assured me that the potion had put me to sleep. Oh, how wrong she was. I could neither speak nor move, and yet I was still aware of everything they did to me. I tried to scream and thrash, but I was a prisoner in my own body. The procedure seemed to last forever. I thought it would be impossible to feel worse than I already did, but Bianca sure proved me wrong. Damn. Chastise physician, this will not happen again. Do you understand me? Damn. Everybody getting sick. And I still got the fucking bubonic plague. I'm just disfigured as shit now. And I'm dying. Yeah. So very different game than last time. I'll pause before she just fucking runs through. So now my 4-year-old son is in charge. Problematic. So this is about to get rough, and I don't think the daughter inherited like anything, so wow. I've never had this character die young on me. Like, genuinely never. I've easily, like I said, I played a lot of hours in this game. I've easily started over a dozen games, maybe even closer to 2 or 3 dozen games with Duchess Matilda. She's one of my favorite characters to start with. And with how new this game is, she's one of my favorite people to start with. I have never had her die on me before like 60. She's usually one of those people who crawls through some shit. Damn, I took a risk and now she's dead. Guess what happens? Oh god, now my sister's sick. Yet another soul stands at death's door, the dreaded buboes marring her skin. My poor sister Adelicia is fighting for her life. The taint possessing her flesh is a danger to us all. While she remains afflicted, no life at court is at safe. The physician wants to know how my sister should be treated. Ooh, we learned. Be cautious! Oh, but I could trust her judgment. She's smarter than I am. She has an excellent learning. I will trust your judgment. Is my sister okay? Reduced disease symptoms. My father is dead. Oh my god. The plague might just straight up take out my shit. Antifermo. Capua. So many claims because now I have all of the claims of my father as well. This kid's got so many fucking obligations. Shit. Dude, he doesn't even have a fucking full... Oh god, everybody's sick and dying. Counselors, oh my god, my counsel is dead or dying. Okay, can we talk about how cool this picture looks for a second? Like, can we talk how fucking metal this looks with this bubonic plague priest? Jesus. Jesus. Yes. We're gonna end up with a bunch of children on the council because everyone's gonna die. Yeah. Bymaster. Intrigue. He's a known criminal. Known criminal for? Failed to treat kin. Yeah, no, fair enough. Make you the spy master. I don't really trust having my fucking doctor as the spy master for some reason. That don't sit right with me. I want her focused. Oh, I'm above my domain limit. I wonder why would I have a 2 fucking stewardship because I am an infant. I am keeping all of my land and I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm not endorsed? Yeah, I'm not surprised he doesn't endorse a child. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna inherit the shit my father was gonna inherit. Damn! Damn! This shit got intense. This poor kid. This poor fucking kid. Honestly, all I can really do is ride out. Yeah, because I knew he's gonna get sick. Fear of the plague has been a constant companion throughout my life. Throughout your life, you're 4! My childhood nurse told me haunting bedtime stories of swelling boobles and blackening limbs, but the plague is no longer just a scary story. Gingerly, I push my fingernails against a lump in my armpit. A dark and deadly force is tainting my flesh, consuming me as I still breathe. My lord, I will do everything in my power, but it might be wise to prepare for the worst. Do no more than what is necessary. Bianca entered my chambers with an earthenware jar cradled in her arms and came to sit by my bed. She pulled a leech from the jar and gave it a most tender look before carefully placing it on my face. Remain still, my lord. Better not disturb their feeding. The leeches did nothing to improve my state. In truth, I feel worse. Go away, I want to rest. Oh, he gon' die. Oh, God! My sister's dead. I can't die. It'll be over. Oh my God, if this game just straight up ends because of fucking plague, I'm gonna crack up laughing. That happened so fucking fast. That happened so fucking fast. We're gonna slow it down just a little bit, but I don't think that would change anything. I wouldn't change a damn thing. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows I was cursed the day I met Captain Cestio. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that cocky knave to his grave. Not one day too soon. Dude, if I die and this game ends, I am going to crack up laughing. Like, what a hilarious contradiction to last time's game. Damn, my genius sister just got fucking deceased. I am dying. I'm literally 5 years old. I'm incapable of having heirs. I have no blood relation. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped her from having so many kids. There might have been more to handle the fucking onslaught of death. Oh, he survived. Seems as if death has passed through my door, lingered by my bedside, but in the end decided to let me live. I will never forget the torments of his touch, yet he has opened my eyes to the miracle of life. The plague has claimed many souls, but I will not be one of them. I am now immune to bubonic plague. Damn! That shit took his whole family. Benefacio, I am sorry. Small boy. I doubted you. I doubted you, small child. You are the hero of this story. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll figure out your skill points later. Just, wow. Damn, kid. Wow. Who's gonna educate me? I'm so ignorant. I'm a child. Oh my god. Doctor? You might be the only person I trust in my court to educate me after what's happened. I feel close to you all of a sudden. Oh, the celibate knight. Poetic ring to that. Find the character at court. Sum of all skills. Yeah. The celibate knight or the doctor are probably my best bets. Nobody likes me. I'm a child, you assholes. It's got a good martial but a shit intrigue. Nobody's got a good both. I have like nobody in my court. Fuck. That's so fucked up. That was so fucked up. I think he's gonna end up being a fighter. It's hard to tell. So trippy. He's a kid, he like can't do shit. The plague is still just tearing through. He has so many claims on so many people. This poor orphan child, literally, in the span of a year. $10.77, $7.06. Yeah, within the span of a year, his entire family died to bubonic plague. He's the only one who survived. Fuck, dude. Well, start building up your capital. Lord knows people are gonna try and fucking take it from you. Anybody thinks they can take quicker advantage of than a fucking child in a scam, so... This poor kid. This poor child. I talked so much shit on him when he was born. I'm really eating my words now. I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry, Bonifacio. I doubted you. Now my entire game rests on your tiny, tiny shoulders. The territory is getting bigger. Oh my god, this fucker. His parents and his sister all died in the span of a year to the bubonic plague. So Duchess Matilda fucking died at 30 years old. And then her genius daughter died. And then her husband. And now we are left with a 5-year-old son who is now immune to bubonic plague. I cannot believe what has happened to this poor boy. I'm probably gonna repeat it like 3 or 4 more times, to be honest, because like, wow. Wow. The outbreak of the plague which has ravaged my court is finally over. Its victims have all either recovered or departed from this world. My court physician Bianca ensures me that all bodies have been properly disposed of and that the threat is completely gone. Yet the road to recovery is long. We have lost my mother, Duchess Matilda, my father, Gavril, among many others. Life goes on, but the scars remain. Finally, we can rest and we can mourn. Damn, Duchess Matilda died. So many people died. 3 of the 5 casualties were fucking the noble family. That's so fucked. I literally talked so much when I started today's session about needing to be able to trust doctors. This bitch made sure the heir survived and no one else. Damn, dude. His military dropped in impressiveness significantly. I have like no alliances. Jeez. It's kind of a waiting game for this guy to grow up at this point. It's really just making sure that, like, factions don't form against him and, like, plot against him as we try to make sure he grows up safely. His birthday's in April. So after this next April, we will have 10 years in game until he turns 16 and he is a grown man and can start doing a bunch of other shit. Is there anyone we can get him engaged to? Ooh, that will get us a decent alliance. An Amazonian child. Absolutely. Dog. Interesting. Well, that's her liege. Yeah, that's what I thought. Her grandparents. Oh, look at the parent. Was looking at the parent. Gwendolyn. Sick. Got it. So, one of the younger children. Close to the age. Earldom. Duchy of Austria, but lesser. Principality. I think this is our best bet. And that's a great trait. I really wish he would have gotten some of his father's shiny intellect, but like, whoa, beggars can't be choosers. Fucking somebody survived. I would have been bummed if I had to restart the game again, when that's what today was. After the update and everything. Okay, standard marriage. Hopefully some of those kids get some Amazonian traits. We got years till we'll get married, kid. But now I have an ally. And I need an ally. Cause damn. Damn. I know that fighting, like martial. Oh cool, you can change it freely until age 6. Ooh. I don't know if intrigue is better for him, because I feel like he's gonna have to do a lot of scheming in his life. But on the inverse, this kid is getting born with so many claims, because now he has everything that his mother had claim to, and his father, and his father's father, the guy who's holding titles, hasn't even died yet, so there's gonna be even more claims. Like, this guy's got like 8 territories, like 20-something claims, 13 claims. I think long term he's gonna have to fight for everything he gets in his life. So I think we're gonna focus on the martial education. Oh, dude, he's gonna be a little fuckboy jock. Martial is, like, okay, straight up, every single skill tree in this game is good. Like, everything gives you a potent amount of power. And the thing that I really like in Crusader Kings 3, as opposed to Crusader Kings 2, is that you really get the feeling that just because you specialize in one skill, you don't necessarily lose momentum in others. Like, doing things, like getting a really high tenet of, like, say for example, diplomacy could still be something that levels up your stewardship, because the way you used your diplomacy was to become good at managing your realm. So when you became an expert, of course you learned some things about stewardship along the way. And I like when that kind of happens. Like, you can work on your diplomacy through martial, you can work on your martial through intrigue. Like, there's so many little ways that you can get benefits from one through working up the other. But that being said, the kind of character you are, the personality traits you have, and the kind of lifestyle you have designates a lot of the things that you like to do. So for example, like the way you tend to burn off stress and et cetera, et cetera. Martial characters can be really fun to play because they have a tendency to end up being really athletic. so you can end up with that as a stress reliever. Of instead of them having like a fucking panic attack every like year or so, you can make them take like a bunch of fucking laps around the castle, and they're like, I feel great, and you don't have to worry about it as much. But martial characters also tend to be fuckboys, and so they tend to want to visit the brothel a lot, and martial characters end up being the characters that end up with the most fucking STDs. Like, they're the fuck around and find out jocks. So, like, I really want to make sure this kid isn't a slut and doesn't end up with lover's pox. Because if you end up with lover's pox, that's like herpes. It will fucking cover you, your entire body, and then it will cover your lover's entire body, and then their children will be born covered with it. So it's just like a really, really unappealing trait that you can end up with as like a genetic thing, because it's congenial. We'll pass that shit along. And, ew! So we gotta make sure, if he's a martial character, that he don't end up into just a total and complete fuckboy about it. Because that shit ain't no fun. Jeez, jeez, jeez. You know, now that I'm a boy, despite the fact that I'm a child, I might be more involved when the Holy Roman Empire is, like, doing things. Oh, I can't sway you yet? I can't try to make you, like... He's like, no. Or is he educating people? Yeah, he's already educating his kids. It wouldn't be bad to get someone with a lot of power to essentially be my guardian, because that's one of the better ways to get someone and I to have a strong relationship right off the bat. Just going around to every country in the world being like, will you educate me? Please? Just an ignorant little boy. I guess a logical answer. It's going with the duchy. Such an old man. He's dying. Frozen grief, I'm guessing. Was on your last wife. My pa. Not that great fighting. There are you. Nobody is suitable to educate me. I trust the doctor less. I need a guardian, otherwise the kid's not going to come out as educated as he could be. Now I'm deciding to do martial. I'll go with a knight, just because that's probably a really good thing to have going. He likes me a little more. The good thing is, the other thing about it is, since I chose not to do intrigue, I don't mind that he has a really low intrigue score, specifically for one reason, because he still doesn't like me, and now he's my guardian, which means if he decided to be in a murder plot against me, it would be super fucking easy for him to have access if he had really, really good intrigue to, like, do something sketchy. But he doesn't, so he won't, and him being involved even a little bit in a murder scheme against me will probably make it super transparent to the point where I discover it, like, immediately. But yeah, so very funny. I'm just like, you're incompetent at scheming. You couldn't lie if you tried. So sure, you can come hang out with me, dude. Active election in the Roman Empire. Oh, I get a say? People could vote for me, because I'm cool. New goal for this kid, though, because he's actually, in the mix of shit. This guy's getting old. Now that I'm in the mix of things, Everybody's down for Prince Henrik. But I could be the cool kid that usurps the Holy Roman Empire as long as I just have like enough prestige. And because I'm gonna have to do everything my damn self and that little prince is gonna have everything handed to him, I very likely have a chance to kick some major ass. To the serene Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the war against the tyranny of Prince Cadwagan. I will accept. How else am I supposed to get prestige as this child? Eberhard and I have spent a lot of time together lately and talking and playing around. We are having so much fun. Oh, you're making friends with a bastard? That's great. They tend to be some of the most loyal people to be friends with. An offshoot. Nope, noble house. It would say bastard house if it was born of the bastards. Damn, they look like they're kicking ass over there. Still, a promise is a promise. I should go help out a little. If I can. Ooh, that'll throw me into debt, though, if I do that. I should work up my realm more. Sorry, dude. I might not actually be able to go to war. Sorry! My mom said no. Dude, your mom's dead. Why'd you gotta bring that up? Just got to get things going. I guess I could give away the Duchy of Lombardy and the Duchy of Emilia if I needed to. Although these are all like the singular ones. Giving a few away isn't bad. It's just getting the like de jure shit under wrap ASAP. Who am I gonna grant shit to? I have so nobody likes me. Countess Marina, Roberto, member of my dynasty. Interesting. Well, I guess I could grant you a title. It might be the way to get things working for my character a little more. Everyone's doing low taxes for me right now. So yeah. Don't like me at all. Factions. No factions yet. That's good. Grant title. Give you the county and the duchy. He's, I have too many at the moment. Just don't know if you're the one that I want to make the Duke. Yeah, he hates me the most, so... Granting duchies, though, the only thing is they become vassals in their own right, so they fuck off and leave me alone. It's not the worst thing to do with him. He's of my dynasty, so if we're gonna give anybody the chance to, you know, like, get ahead in life, it should probably be him. I'll get rid of that because now I don't have too many duchies, so everybody hates me a lot less than they would have. Grant her a title. Oh, my taxes keep going up as I give things away. So she likes me more. And then giving... Count Vital tends to be one who is an asshole if you don't appease him a little bit. So I don't necessarily mind giving him a little bit more. Empty council position. Intrigue. Yes. And my priest was preaching unorthodox shit, and I was punished for it, which I don't understand because I can't even choose my own fucking priest. The church gives it to me, so the church is like, we're gonna give you a heretic, and then we're gonna be really mad that there's heresy happening. Thank you. Thank you, chef. First in line to inherit a county, that's nice. Duke Alberto of Pisa. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I just gave him oh, I could go to war with him about something else because he's not my vassal anymore. He's a duke of equal rank. So I could literally just be like, hey, you know how I gave you that one territory? funny thing about that. I want it back, but like a different one. Funny enough, though, is Parma is part of the duchy. The duchy that I no longer have. So I actually wouldn't mind doing that and then giving that to that one person that I just gave that other additional title to. So, yeah, because how many troops do I have? I still have more than him. And we're gonna improve some of my shit. Because that's just smarter. That's just smarter. Luca Dynasty is known far and wide. That's real damn good, because I'm holding on by the skin of my teeth, motherfucker. How old are you now? 6. This is gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a struggle for this little child. Implicit claim. I will go and get that duchy at some point. Because I'm already somebody else's vassal, so I will be able to remove that from the Byzantine Empire. So that's fun. Active election. Kid who's like my age. Right, we figured that out. I'm just a little older than you, and I lost my entire family to the plague, and you didn't. Fucker. We won the war! Oh, I'm so happy I participated! Available dynasty legacy. Okay, so for me and for only me, fertility up, marriage acceptance up, guest recruitment costs, chance of inheriting traits and chance of new ones, that's usually the one I go for. Mostly fair, popular opinion +5, hunt and feast cost, that's a pretty good one too. House of Warriors I'm not too worried about. I'm torn between doing for the breeding, the better breeding, because I know he's gonna marry someone who's like Amazonian, and it might take a while to like work this up until then. But the public opinion and the reduced cost to hunts and feasts will be really, really advantageous just long term, because that's something as a leader you have to do a lot. Oh god, but Lord knows this would have been helpful for making sure they had more fucking geniuses in the family before the fucking family tree got whacked by the gardener. So yeah, I think we'll do hunt and feast cost this time around. Ooh, my hair is like tickling my face, but I keep just feeling myself like touching my face, so sorry. Give me 1 sec, I can just feel Myself getting itchy right here, and I don't want to just like, blah. Okay, cool. All right, so let's move faster. Faster, zoom through time. 7-year-old, 9-year-old, nice. I do have a guardian who's like chill with me now. He doesn't like me, but he like tolerates me. Good enough. You are betrothed to a gay 14-year-old. You were decent friends with my mother. Why couldn't you be friends with me? Bag. Okay, I can fight him, or who are you? Oh my gosh, I don't even have enough prestige to go to war. That's so funny, I'm such a child. Run. Zoom, zoom, zoom. As I am out playing under Pietro's supervision, I suddenly hear a sound. It is small and it is weak, but it is there. I look at every bush, under every rock, in every direction, and there! A tiny kitten is sitting under a thorny bush, all alone. It's my kitty now! I'm so excited! It's a tiny pet cat! As the cat rests in my lap, contentedly purring, I ponder what I should name him. Something historical, something alluding to his brown fur, something to describe the soothing feeling I experience when I scratch him behind the ear. Oh, I know what I will name him. Might Oz? I think this little man, because he's gonna grow up to be a big knight, he's gonna run around with his little cat named Squire. Oh my god! Pet cat! Oh my god, I'm so happy! That's so exciting! Oh, yay for him! Oh, that's wonderful, he's got a pet cat. Just wanna check something real quick. Because I don't think I ever... I meant to put on Iron Man mode before playing. For sure. I'll just switch back on later. Iron Man mode is essentially just no take backsies. You can't switch players, you can't switch characters, you can't like be jumping around and shit. How's the family coming? The family is dead. Everyone died except for Bonifacio to the plague. So now I am a 7-year-old ruler trying to figure out this crazy thing called life. It's rough to be a child and a noble. Nobody wants to listen to me. I don't have enough prestige to go to war. I'm a very unimpressive little child. But I got a pet cat! I have a pet cat now. That's a fucking stress relief. Once every 5 years I can take some time to really dedicate to spend some time with my cat. To lose stress. Oh my god. I'm so obsessed with this pet cat. I know, big oh no. Everyone died in the one I played within the span of the year. Like literally, in-game, the mom, so like the last character, got the plague and like died from it in the in-game span of like 2 weeks. I was like, excuse me? Just just the whole family got taken out with it, and most of the court, so this guy is like the last man standing. The majority of his court is decimated. Like, he's just a sad little prince. Actually, he's not even a prince. Just a sad little duke. Jeez. Right, I'm waiting for him to actually get, like, stressed out before I do it, because I don't want to do it when he has, like, no stress, and then him get stressed and maybe like, where's the stress relief option? Oh, but I'm so excited. That makes me so happy. He has his pet cat. Yes, I know they expect council positions they can fuck right off with that entitlement ass bullshit. Alright, alright, alright. Back to puttering along. Squire, the gift giver. Two green eyes follow me as I cross the hallway, and a small meow breaks the silence as Squire pounces for my ankle. He may be young, but he is nonetheless ferocious. As he prances away, I see that he left me a gleaming gift where he had been hiding. Thank you, kind sir. Oh, he's still too gold for me. I love this cat. Oh my god, his sweet little pet cat named Squire! He's kind of a lonely kid. His whole family died. It's nice that he has a pet cat. I think he really needs that for himself. It's very important for a young man. Try and work up this county a little more. Pets are very important for children when they're growing up. I mean, I think pets are important no matter what age you are, but especially as children, it helps develop empathy. And especially if you have a cat, concepts of consent. Like, you're not gonna be able to fuck with a cat if a cat doesn't want to fuck with you, and if you fuck with it anyway, you're gonna learn a lesson in blood and tears. And sometimes life be like that. So cats being a young, mild, still prickly version of life lessons is a very, very good way to just kind of instill a sense of awareness in your children. Hey, dude, are you being an unmitigated asshole right now? Okay, maybe that's why the cat fucking scratched you then. Just saying. And it's not like you can straight up look your kid in the eye and be like, wow, you're being an unmitigated asshole right now. At least they say you can't. But you can't exactly look a kid in the eye and fucking say that. So a cat with body language and claws being able to convey that lesson in a way that allows them to learn and not need therapy is fantastic. This is a hurry up and wait. This is literally just, this kid needs to grow the fuck up. Real quick, while I'm paused, I'm gonna take a hit real quick. interesting. You were getting feedback on that. That's really interesting that you say that, because, like, the mic isn't coming in through my headphones at all, so I don't know why you would get feedback from that. That's weird. I'll keep that in mind, though. I'll try not to keep my headphones on the table, so sorry about that. I hope it wasn't too severe, and I hope it wasn't too grating. I'll be way more careful about setting my headphones down in the future. That's so weird, though, because that's not, like I said, that's not where the mic input is coming from, because there is a mic here on the cord, but that's not where the input's coming from. It's coming from the mic stand. Who knows? I am not the master of technology by any stretch. So sometimes headphones go buzz, Fine now, cool. Can construct building. This one's the one that I have like no development in, and I might have to give away, so I'm not like super worried about trying to build them up compared to some of the others. Like this guy needs a little bit of pizzazz. None of these guys are like coastal cities. That's the only bummer about giving that guy Pisa. Like, it was a good thing to do, but it was a bummer all the same because of the fact that that place had 2 ports, or a port worked up to 2, I should say. And that ain't no fucking joke. That's good money. It's like no prestige a month. He's so unimpressive. A squire approaches me with yet another dead rat. I can do nothing but praise him. The castle has never been this free of rodents before. Oh, rat-free. His character's residence is almost completely devoid of rats. Health, huge boost. Squire, where were you during the bubonic plague? Like, the absolute irony of this character getting this pet cat that just is, like, so good at keeping everything, like, quote-unquote disease-free after everyone gets killed by the bubonic plague. The symbol of which is literally the rat. Like, literally, I have no doubt that the sorry, grab the mic a little bit. I have no doubt that the correlation between the whole, like, oh, rat-free thing and the bubonic plague, it would have been, like, I have no doubt that the cat getting that notification is one of the things that, like, significantly, aggressively drops the percentages of, especially the bubonic plague specifically, because there's a lot of illnesses and plagues you can get in a lot of sicknesses, but the plague specifically, with its symbol being a rat, getting the fucking, like, little preventable mini quest thing afterwards is so, like, of course. Cool. Make sure that's actually going. The mic sounded like it was being a little weird for a second. My guardian Pietro caught me stealing from Baron Severo's travel chest while he was visiting the castle. Threatening punishment, Pietro demanded an explanation. Oh, this is nice, so because I have a guardian, I still get the education, but I still get to choose the traits. So I could get deceitful, -2 diplomacy, +4 intrigue. I could get honesty, which is the reverse, +2 diplomacy, -4 intrigue. Yeah. And I have no more right to anything that others do. Humbleness is not a bad idea, all things considered, because I don't really want the -4 to be happening to either of my skills, even for a +2 on the other one. Humbleness, on the other hand, ups our piety, and I think that's really good long-term, especially because, like, we're gonna need to do that. We're gonna need to have close ties with the Pope at this point, otherwise, our little motherfucker's not gonna survive. Like, I had big plans to come in here and pick fights with the Pope, but unfortunately the Pope might be one of our only hopes. Getting older, getting older. Damn! It's still so fucked. We had a family with such beautiful potential. And then everything changed when the bubonic plague attacked. Here's a war I can pick a fight about. What's my military look at right now? Yeah. Sigoberto of Pisa. Nah, he's got stronger troops than I do. That I, however, think we could take on pretty easily. The County of Lucca. I bet that's where my character got the De Lucca name. This guy's gonna try and go around. Luckily, even though it's a smaller castle. Yeah, looks like it's about the same size castle. So I'm tearing through, comparatively. So I should be able to go over to them and fuck it up before anything even happens. It's just all a matter of this game moving along. Kinslayer. Oof. Murder. Oof. Woof. Right. Jeez, I'll hold off on calling the ally right now because that costs prestige to do, and I'd rather be able to fight another war that I know I can handle later than call in reinforcements now when I still think I have it mostly under control. Not entirely under control. I think I mostly got it. Losing piety because my fucking priest is an idiot. The minute I'm a grown-ass man, I'm fucking getting some agents together and I'm fucking killing him because he does not know how to do his job and he is sabotaging any religious momentum I get at any point in time with his fat fucking mouth. You killed my entire family, Bianca. You fucking novice physician. You've been a physician for years and it hasn't improved a lick. Could replace you. I'd have to directly fire you first, and I don't know if I want to do that because that leaves me without a doctor in the meantime. Squire, the troublemaker. My spy master, Count Michelangelo, approaches me, rage in his eyes and cat in his hand, held up by the scruff of its neck. As he thrusts the cat in my face, I see that it's my dear Squire. I found this little monster among my things. What wasn't scratched to bits was covered in piss. Well, you're one of the few fucking vassals that likes me. I'll compensate you. Try and take responsibility. Me, as an individual who actually has cats, I'm like, yeah, they do be like that sometimes. My acquaintance Henrik is getting on my nerves. I've tried getting him to talk, to express an opinion, to say anything. Whatever I do, he only grows more and more withdrawn. What is wrong with him? I will teach him a lesson. Next time we meet, I will be nice. Oh, I'm stressed. I'm a little stressed. I'll pet Squire in a little bit. cool. I was caught stealing from kids always stealing. I was caught stealing from Mayor Giovanni's travel chest while he was visiting the castle. Threatening punishment, Giovanni demanded an explanation. Damn it, the game's like, you're getting deceitful or you're getting honest. Guess I'd rather be deceitful. I want that intrigue. Oh, he's like, I was just challenged to a game by the other children. Sure you were, fucker. Totally didn't realize I had it paused. I was like, why is it moving? I'm so smart. Get that fort. Get that fort. You attack me straight on. I always respect that. Good for you, dude. Good for you. In this war right in the middle of this fight. Fuck off. To the evil Bonifacio. Your low character is the subject of Greek plays. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. I like how I got the other county just as my stewardship went up enough that I could compensate for the other one. That's very funny to me. You should grant Looney to someone. I was going to do. Oh, it's a city. That makes sense. Now, where's that chick that I granted the first one to? Yeah. The worst thing to split it up over. Need other people to like me. I like how powerful vassal in this kingdom right now is still some dude with like 200 troops. There's just nobody here because everybody fucking died. Above domain limit. The fucking coat. Hopefully get more momentum going as this character. He's 11. He's getting older at the very least. Hopefully. This thing reflected. Hopefully we start making way more fucking progress once this dude gets a little older. It's a lot of prestige for a war. So few options, so few things to do. The only problem with being a child is it's not like he had a bunch of infrastructure where this child ended up with this massive fucking empire of things to do. He's kind of just puttering around until he's relevant. Both Prince Archbishop Gerhard of Salzburg and I are held in esteem by our liege Kaiser Henrik. However, when it comes to handing out titles, honor, and wealth, one of us will always be first among equals. The upcoming gathering at Klingberg Castle gives me a chance to ensure that I am the one with the Kaiser's favor. I don't have a chance to win, so it's like, we vassals should stick together! Because I don't even have finalized skills yet, so I'm not the most solid talker in the world. Yeah, I already said it. I wasn't sure if when you said it once you can set it again, but you can only change it once, so it's usually they choose it themselves and then you can alter it. So yeah, he's committed to Marshall, which is not bad. He's just thriving in intrigue in a way that I wasn't expecting. He's got nothing to do. Squire, charmed vassal. As I walk outside, I am greeted by the sight of my spymaster, Count Michelangelo, crouching beside my cat Squire, tenderly petting his head. This is quite the lovely cat you have, my lord. You are very perceptive. Get this guy to like me, just 'cause of my cat. Cat Squire! Oh. Anger management. My acquaintance Dirk is getting on my nerves. He prattles on and on, no matter the topic and no matter how uninterested I tell him I am. It never ends. You could bully him. I'll let him like me. Only to get more stressed out so I can justify petting the cat. Petting Squire! I find Squire sleeping in my chambers, and as I sit down beside him, I am greeted by a quiet, confused chirp. Brrr. However, as I start running my fingers through his brown fur, he quickly starts purring in contentment, and the sound seems to relax my whole being. Thank you, my friend. Tiny little friend. Tiny little friend. They better in-game let me have this cat for like 20 fucking years. Or at least like 15. Me kitty! I inherited one county in the duchy, therefore breaking up said duchy. I can also declare war, I'm sure, on whoever's in charge of the duchy. Oh, he still got it. So someone else died and didn't have any kids. So it wasn't even that my grandfather died, it was that one of my uncles did. And so now he didn't have any kids to pass on to. Seven claims. Our primary heir, yeah. Gonna have to go to war with some of those motherfuckers for that whole little duchy at some point. Getting money again. Interesting. Nosa got a castle holding. Medina. I built that. Okay. I think that should be my capital. I have 3 castles here. 2 here. Although, can work up 2 more in here. Versus... yeah, so it would be capped at 3. This could be 4. Well, I definitely think that he, to a certain extent, would probably want to keep his father's land that he inherited. So yeah, getting quarries in the county that he got from his father just feels like good character work. Like, yeah, that was my dad's. Should do a little bare minimum work on it at least, especially since I plan on expanding out into there. Like I said, this kid is gonna do like nothing but go to war. Why does piety drop? Deceitful, oh fuck. Deceitful outdid like all of Humble. Hopefully we get the chance to change one or the other. Usually you keep those personality traits, you're like whole life. 13, getting older. Ransom someone, sure. This guy's got land all over the fucking place. 5,000? That does not feel similar to what I'm sitting with. I don't know what the fuck you mean, similar troops. Yeah, vastly inferior. I believe that. vastly inferior, I believe that. But I need more prestige. And I doubt I'll get more until I get married. He's just a young sinner for now. Yeah, boy's got no street cred. None whatsoever. Checking chat, make sure it's actually refreshing. Cool. My phone got a little buggy, so I was like, oh no. I want to make sure everything's still functional. But okay, I just need this fucker. Get a little older. Start being able to do some real things. Whenever I see my acquaintance Clotilda, she has come up with a new way of tormenting me. She followed me an entire day, making barking noises and calling me a mutt. She scares me. What can I do? Gain the trait Craven. Gain the trait Lazy. Gain the trait Arbitrary. Learning and Stewardship tank a little for some intrigue. Versus... Diplomacy. Oh, everything tanks, but I don't lose stress. Ew. Or no, the only option is Arbitrary. My skills at? Oh my gosh, his intrigue is out the fucking gates. Dude. Chose the wrong education for this fuck. Anybody voting for me? No, nobody's impressed by me. You'll all rue the day. My gosh. Oh my gosh. What shit. Time, move faster. Faster. Got this castle, hill fort. Got the hill fort. We got the defender advantage, the levy's defender advantage. I think getting the barracks here is a good idea. And then same castle in the same area. It's so interesting that there was the second castle built. I don't know how that happened. It's really interesting though. Because that's like my householding. I am very intrigued. I don't entirely understand how that happened, and I played this game a lot, so I'm just kind of like... I mean, it's nice. Over here, we've got mostly... We'll definitely want to make sure... Oh, still a little brokey. Get a little more money, and then we'll do the pastoral lands. Although I guess we can just do the Hunter's Lodge for now, because we'll do the other one later. And it'll start off with the same tax amount at first. It's just leveling up. It will take a little more to get the same. Lower cost, short-term investment. Still gets freaking fantastic bonuses. Meow! I look down to see that my cat Squire has dropped a scroll at my feet, sealed in my vassal Count Severa's distinct style. Giving into curiosity, I skim the text, for I do not believe in God. To think that he was hiding such a thing. Ooh, Squire brought me blackmail. Deft diplomacy. My chancellor, Countess Marina, has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals that the peace treaty I entered with Duke Alberto Azio of Genoa is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I am once again free to declare war upon him as I please. Incredible work. He's not one of the people I can pick a fight with right now. It's always really funny when that kind of diplomacy thing happens and you have the ability to just be like, yes, I will take all your shit, actually. To the impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Gwenedian claim on the earldom of Gloucestershire. My hair's stabbing me in my ear. Grow up, dude. Nothing's happening. I don't think I can even make anything happen. You are a child. You are a child. You are a child. You are a child. I'm not even cool enough to declare war yet. How old are you? 14. How old are you? 16, good. Charismatic negotiator? Okay, you got some decent. Damn! You got a +6 to it, and you're still only at an 8. I think you got a good education, dude. Oh, my hair wants to stab me in the ear so badly on this side right now. So desperate to be cruel to me. Stuck back. Run, 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 run. Time, dear time, keep passing. Pet cat. Some people say cats are evil and selfish creatures, but no matter how tough life gets, I know he will always be there for me with my cats. Cats are the best. Dude, you went and got your ass kicked. Dude, we don't have enough people for that shit. You got a little in over your head, homie. Yeah, we lost the war. Yeah, sorry, bud. If I'd gone over there intentionally, I don't think I would have had time to make it. $15, almost there, almost there. I'll lower the speed a little bit once it crosses the next year threshold. Make sure it doesn't accidentally go too fast or some shit. Because once he's an adult, I think the game might start moving a little faster just because a lot of the adult things will start toggling up. Yep. Action created. I've been expecting something like that for a while. Hopefully that's pretty easily resolved. Peasant rabble. Yeah, military power, 10%. It's not a lot. Oh, slow down. Slow it down now. Slow it down now. What we hope is that his life will start moving at a faster pace once things are happening for him. Like, once he gets married, shit'll happen more. Ma'am, are you pregnant? Why the fuck you pregnant? We are not yet married, ma'am. The fuck you doing? Yeah, I know you hate your dad. Or your uncle. Where's your child? Who is your lover? I knew it. I knew the minute that she turned like 16 and he was still a kid. I was like, we're gonna have some problems. But who's the parent? Gain the trait Tough Soldier. With the help of Pietro, I finally concluded my studies in the art of warfare. I am disappointed in my results as I really think I could have done better. As I take my first steps into adulthood, I find myself reminiscing about some of the people who have made an impact on the man I have become. The friendship I shared with Eberhard meant a lot to me when we were both young, and to still have him by my side means a lot. The things Clotilda put me through as a child still weigh heavy on me, and every time I see her, my mood is sure to turn sour. Duke Bonifacio, you're a man now. Holy Warrior. It's nice. I got an actual commander trait. So that only really matters in holy wars. So unless I'm fighting Muslims in game, this probably will not matter as much. Or, you know, if there's anybody who's like a radical Christianity faith, probably not gonna be good friends with them. Fucking, if I would have done an intrigue focus, that would have been so much better for this man. We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a moment. She's got a great trait, but... Inside diplomatic range, marital status, unmarried, female... Ruler, sure. Betrothed. That counts. Duchess Beatrice, boy. Trying to see if there's anybody else who would be a really great fit for him. Who also has some strong choices, because the problem if, like, I don't care about her personal choices, like, if she wants to go have fucking kids and have a lover, whatever. The problem is for the game, is if she has a lover and she's continuously, like, just meeting with him the entire time, there could come a point in time where, like, there's a, kid I'm relying on to, you know, be an heir or something, and then I just find out that he's not actually my kid, and it could fuck my entire game, and I have gotten massively fucked by that, like, way down the line in the game before. I'm seeing... Anybody closer to his age, she's still pretty... Land. Find any living character in the game. Let's get my martial education. I don't know. Chivalry would be good because then people like him a little more. People are like attracted to him. Martial with dread gain, that might be better. I don't know if he is better off being a tyrant. That might be the only way to like really, really succeed for him in this game. I think just straight up strategy focus and just doing the flat martial might be the best bet, if not the dread gain. But I don't know if I want him to be scary. So, strategy for now. Can always decide to be scary later. To my vassal, as an influential duke, it is only fair that you have a voice on my council. In recognition of this fact, I hereby offer you the position of steward of the Holy Roman Empire. Steward? You got some shitty fucking stewards in your fucking kingdom if you're gonna offer me that with a fucking stewardship level of 8. What would breaking betrothal do? Spend a good bit of my shit. It's gonna take a second. I think he's just gonna get married. To the modest Bonifacio, I would gladly accept your marriage proposal. Be joined with my niece Branwen in a holy matrimony. May Saint Bridget bless your union. Signed, Prince Cadwgan of Bledinin. Bledinin of Gwydnid. I definitely said all of that wrong. I am so sorry. My brain wants to pronounce everything like Spanish. Lifestyle focus invalidated. The strategy focus has been invalidated. You became the culture head of Italian culture. Cool. Why is it invalidated? With my marriage to Duchess Branwen, the realm expects us to throw a suitably extravagant wedding celebration. It is well within my right to collect a royal aid duty as part of this, but some may consider it tasteless to levy an extra tax during a time of jubilation. Of course I will get it. I'm broke as fuck and I'm a child. I could just straight up imprison my wife straight out the bat and be like, you don't fucking... Why are you doing this? Now I have enough prestige to go to war, though. Which I will be doing. Why? Invalidated. That was weird. Just because it didn't register me as an adult yet, so it like kicked it out. So I can see that. Alright, so I've been waiting for forever. Call hunt. Getting this kid set up to be a hunter is one of the best things I can do and get him super interested in that because that will really help his skills as a martial character. Poachers here in the Count's Woods, they huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead fox behind them. We did not do this, your mercy. Their blades and bows belie their words. You all seem to be excellent bowmen. Poacher training. Why get mad when you can get them to teach you? The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the fox and other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. So one thing I want to do is we are going to try and seduce our wife. She has no interest. She has no interest. That's so fucked. Can we romance her? Zero interest. So she doesn't fucking like me, like, at all. I have no doubt that she will continue to cheat on me. Honestly, I've had a few noble marriages like that in this game where despite my, as like the player's best intentions, both my character keeps ending up with lovers or people seducing him, so he keeps sleeping around, and then like the wife keeps sleeping around, and then like literally all of the children are bastards. Like, there's not a single marriage, actually, of the union, so then, like, the oldest bastard child or whoever I legitimize ends up inheriting. And I'm always like, nice. Fuckers. Build this shit up even more. Now we will get that store. More money. Council, how do you even help me? God, you barely help. You're like useless. You are a useless wife. Watch her come through and talk shit on Bonifacio. Watch. Bonifacio. Watch his wife come through with some shit. Just need a few Amazonian children. Fourth in line to inherit. Sing. I have No, I guess not, because my father's claim was never pressed. He died. Not be able to do that as easily. Just fine, there are wars to fight. Especially since I'm a martial character now. Some of it should get a little easier. So 274 is about how many I have. Yes, I can declare war on this guy. Just start trying to get this land to expand, because that is just about all we can do. I'm sitting around the map table with Mayor Giovanni and Count Michelangelo discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Giovanni eagerly points out all of the prime targets we should immediately send raiding parties to pillage, while Michelangelo sits back and patiently advocates for us to secure critical locations and wait for the enemy to come to us instead. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. Improved pillaging. Siege phase time, that's nice. Improved defense. I think I want the improved pillaging. Just because that's actually relevant right this second. He didn't even move. He didn't go anywhere. Just waited. Waited for me to come kick ass. Got a few dynasty members, which is nice. Glory is widely known. Great, well my fucking piety is shit. Damn it, I would have not. I do not like the trait humble. Usually I would have not chosen humble. I would have just chosen deceitful right off the bat if I knew they were gonna fucking lade me with that shit. Prisoners can be ransomed, will do, for the money. Money, money please. I need to get my pie, otherwise the fucking Pope will never give me money. That's right, I need to get rid of you. Not a high chance of him surviving. This guy had all the potential in the world when his mother was alive, and now he's struggling so hard on his own. Baron Logan might join the Tuscan War for Count Bataz. Count Napoleon is an enemy. More enemies, I see. That's a good little fort. CK really beat this kind of game sometimes, is just fucking watch and wait. But at the same extent, I'm gonna pack myself a little hit. Because all we're doing right now is waiting on this war. There is nothing else happening. Oh, there they go. You fight it out. Squire? Bonifacio, this cat has to go. My wife, Duchess Brandon, is holding Squire up by the skin of his neck, eyes red and nose running. I cannot stand this anymore. I can barely breathe when he is around. I will not give Squire away. And you know what? Now that you say that, maybe I should imprison you for cheating on me, or for actually no, you didn't really cheat on me, we weren't together yet, but cheating on our betrothal. You're gonna be a bitch to my cat. If you want to be a bitch to me, fine. If you want to be a bitch to my cat, we're gonna have a big fucking problem. Literally, there is only one thing, because Iron Man mode is not enabled, there is only one thing that would make me, like, reload this game, and that is if somebody in this game, some character, did some fucked up thing to the cat, I would be like, no, that is simply not what happened. Incorrect. False. Misprint. Redacted. It's so funny, she might just leave my court if I try to imprison her. Which, like, I get. Like, my husband sucks. Bitch to my cat. We aren't friends. God, seriously, stuff like that, I know that's something that, like, even real relationships, like, have to deal with sometimes. Like, thank God, thank whatever, that the love of my life is genuinely on the same page about, like, all animals that I am. The only thing that he was not down for was birds, and even then, he was like, okay, pigeons are okay. And I'm like, pigeons are cool! So, like, there's nothing in the world where I think my partner would ever be like, you know what? No to the animal you were extremely excited and passionate about. I think even if we were allergic, like, I'm already allergic to cats and dogs, and I fucking have to take allergy pills all the time. And it's literally a running joke. There will be times some mornings where it's like I'm sneezing, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna go take allergy pills and pass the fuck out by 3 p.m. And I do it as a labor of love for my fur babies. I would never fucking get rid of my pets. I would be uncomfortably allergic in my own house. All day, every day. And still have them sleep in my bed and be like, they're family. I will cope. I will cope. Building up some more infrastructure. It is a bummer that my wife and I are getting off on the wrong foot. It's gonna give her son a title. This guy's out in the boonies compared to my other territories, so having, like, the, like, structure to handle more shit is probably for the best. Work up them fields more, keep my people fed. Let me check one thing real quick. Alright. Taking my side, a text from my boyfriend. He's letting me know where he was going safely. I'm just like, boyfriend text. Big love. Unimpressed claims. The Principality. She's gotta. Or we'll break the alliance, but I don't think we'll be in an alliance when her uncle dies. So then, in time, we can expand out to grab her claim. The only thing about that is I am hesitant to help get any claims for her. He's got a son. It's the whole problem with this whole thing. This was a troublesome marriage. Time will tell. Just hanging out, waiting for time to pass. Didn't go for a hunt yet for a little bit. Just a damn bummer. Probably go on a pilgrimage, get that piety up. I still think it's so funny she wants nothing to do with me. This bitch hates me. She fucking hates me. Anything cool going on in the Holy Roman Empire? What are y'all up to? None of y'all like me either. The counselor, Michelangelo, died. It's a damn shame. One of the people I could count on. Somewhat. Final. It's fine, mister. It just don't sit right with me. Okay, Duchy of Capua. Hill. And you too. I'm willing to give up this one, even though it's got a holding. Or it's just a city holding, so that's not too bad. Smuggling ring. Ooh, looks like somebody else's problem. County in that duchy could go over duchies right now. Not many people like me. Let's grant him some titles. There we go. No. So he stays my vassal. I need some kids. Can you stop hating me long enough? We can have some kids. Active election in the Holy Roman Empire. Nobody is impressed with me yet. What are the wars I can declare? It's a holy war. I'm not really gonna fuck with that yet. It's also a holy war. I'm not really interested in fucking with that yet. I do not have the piety. Why y'all playing with me? Time to expand this shit a little more. Swear the only person I'm going to war over right now is Count Vital. Like, hey, what we gotta do to make our fucking shit stronger, right? I'm still optimistic this kid could get voted into being in charge of the Roman Empire. We just gotta make him impressive. I love that he won't let me take him. I'm not really worried about it. He might kill my wife at some point, IDK. At least he can participate for now and pass everything off to his daughter. I have no child. I need children. She has a son. I have no children. She hates me. Bishoprics claim. Will not accept because nobody likes me. Disband all. This guy, that's a fucking idiot. I think we're gonna try and get this guy killed. He's just terrible and our piety is already so goddamn awful. Ooh. Ooh. Absolutely. I just need some money and I can usurp a kingdom, which we will be doing. City holding. Grant to the low noble, so I might make more money. Yeah, she hates me, dude. She hates me so fucking much, and I'm so waiting for her to get pregnant again off of, like, whatever lover she has, because you know these two ain't fucking. Like, I'm genuinely wondering if I need to try and find him someone to cheat with. He needs children. Spindly. Okay, I was gonna say, this guy looks fucking... I mean, he looks like Benedict Cumberbatch. But he looks gaunt, so I was like, it has to be a trait. It is. God. I knew getting engaged to someone so young would be a problem. I should have broken the betrothal, probably. Problem is just that much prestige would have been lost, and I don't know if he could have secured a decent marriage again. It's not way very military than me. I don't know why people keep being like, you could just go take that. I'm like, would I? Would I? Liege won the war, that's nice. God, let's sway her so she doesn't hate me so much. I'll send you a gift. There we go, so at least you have a better relationship with me. We should not hate each other this much, especially when you're this fucking incompetent. You don't have enough skills to look down on me, baby girl. You have not earned that. Oh, big puppy yawn off to the side. It's very cute. Host a feast. Hopefully get everybody to like me a little more. Maybe even my liege. Be nice. Guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. As the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily, Countess Marina approaches Branwen and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the host. In household efforts for 5 years. Yes, like me, wife. Please. There we go. There we go. feast in my house. I did everything I could, ensuring that Mayor Ottavio and Mayor Pruslav will be as far away from each other as possible. It was not enough, and now they have come to blows in the middle of my feast. One of my guards is close to the brawl and looks to me for the order to intervene. He likes me more. Mayor Ottavio? Dangerous faction. Oh, okay, it's just peasant rabble. That always says dangerous, and it's like, oh, it has enough power to come attack you. The power is like 10% of my military capacity. Whereas when other things are like, oh, it as a dangerous faction at a really high capacity. Or it'd even be like, oh, dangerous faction. It has just reached enough power to send a threat. And I look over and it's like 120% of my military strength. I'm like, that's no small faction. That's no small thing. With everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say the feast was a success. I have my wife Branwen to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. Until next time. A little prestige. Average diplomacy. Oh, you're useless at this. You would not help. Available. Perk? First perk! What kind of man do we want you to be? Valiant could be good. This could be a good one. Red gain and all that fun stuff. Overseer's great. This one's like more for actual in the fight shit, so strategy. I don't know if I want strategist, overseer, or gallant. Prowess is not strong. But yeah, doing this stalwart leader, getting my actual personal fighting ability up is probably one of the better things I can do. That's a bit much when you're a small fish. Yeah, no joke. Shit is rough out here. Greetings, my impressive liege. I hereby invite you to feast at my court in Erezzo. It would be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Countess Marina, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. Oh, what kind of meat is this? So rich in flavor. What are these vegetables? Almost sweet. Oh, and these wonderful little desserts. This feast has come off some of the best food I have ever tasted. Delightful. Lose 20 stress. Life reaffirmed, that's nice. That's literally like a health bonus. And it do be like that. Sometimes you have a really good meal that just like rekindles your will to live. Feast, hidden meaning. The other guests are laughing and chattering in the noisy hall, making it hard to focus on the gruel in front of me. I draw lines and engagements in the greasy sludge as I think of ways to counter various battle plans. As a splash of air is rained down over the center. This seems like it might work in a real battlefield. You gain Archer's insight for 5 years. To think that a bowl of gruel could help expand your understanding of a martial lifestyle. That's really funny. If you had more capabilities, I would have more skills, but terrible, terrible, poor, terrible, poor. You're bad at everything, ma'am. Bases are terrible. Use that next round of plague. I'm immune. Claire Wars, Alberto of Pisa is not similar no matter what you fucking say. I guess probably considers it similar because so many of his troops would have to like come up from up there. Originally in CK2, that's how it worked, is you didn't have rally points. You would summon your troops and they would kind of pop up in their respective places as where they were coming from. So you would have to kind of coalesce accordingly. Oh, what do you mean? The only thing you could do is in CK2 you could make sure you didn't spawn troops, and you had to actually go out of your way to make sure it didn't happen. You go out of your way to spawn troops, not spawn troops where there would be enemies. So now it just doesn't even let you do it. But before you could literally just like rally your troops right under an army, so you could end up like summoning most of your troops and just get fucked up. My wife, Duchess Brandon, is once again being absent from our chambers as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Or could she be warming someone else's bed? I will investigate this myself. I have a much better intrigue skill than her. This poor kid. Just trying to get married and have a family. He saw a relatively healthy, functional family when he was a kid. And they all died. Time has come, my agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle tray of candles to Pancrazio's bedchamber. Everything is in place. Do it. Pancrazio escaped unharmed. The assassin made it inside the temple but did not reach Pancrazio's chambers. When he was spotted and the alarm was raised, the assassin immediately made escape and has not been heard from since. Pancrazio is not on his guard. Hey, someday. Keep trying. I like how it's like, oh, she could help. She would not help. She would make it worse. She would be why we were found out. My wife, Duchess Branwyn, is with child, and I should be overjoyed. However, she has been acting strange, and I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Am I really the father as she claims, or she betrayed our marriage? I will look into this discreetly. I've got 2 schemes to figure out. One if she's just cheating on me, and one if the kid is in mine. Robert tells me that a local celebration in Firenze, the home of Pancrazio, is struggling with money. If it is held, it would draw a lot of people both high and low to the area. Perfect opportunity for infiltration. Here, ensure it's held. Take the money. It seems that my fears have been unfounded. Despite every effort on the part of my spies, I have found no indication that Duchess Branwyn has been unfaithful. Unfortunately, she's found out about my suspicions and is disappointed in me. I have a second scheme. We'll find out. It's like, oh, she's not cheating on me, but the kid is not mine. We'll see. Me side-eyeing the firstborn, like, I don't think that's mine. We'll see. What's our first kid look like? A ginger. In all fairness, she's a ginger, but I got dark hair. Two green eyes follow me as I cross the hallway, and a small meow breaks the silence. A squire pounces for my ankle. He has seen better days, but age has never stopped. As he prances away, I see that he left me a gleaming gift where he had been hiding. Thank you, kind sir. Squire! Y'all, I'm about to get straight up emotional as this cat gets old. He's had this pet cat since for like 10 years now. My vassal, Count Basio, has arrived outside my castle with a grand procession of well-dressed diplomats, knights, and exotic entertainers. The fellowship resembles a parade, led by Basio himself. In a booming voice, Basio announces that he is here to pay homage, and he comes bearing gifts of gold. Such generosity is hard to find in a subject. Basio's loyalty is truly something to treasure. Pays 50 gold, opinion. Let's do that, so we can get a little bit of, like, more friendship with him or more etc., but I think that's the right choice. At the end of my spy master Bianca's latest report, she pauses for a moment. There's something that you should know about your bishop. This bitch literally was just like, there is something you should know. I'm fucking your bishop. Okay. Wait a minute. Hey. Hey. No. I know who you're fucking, dude. To the two-faced Bonifacio, we have been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We are done paying you taxes. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you would wish you had treated us more fairly. Signed, Leader Borno of the Peasant Revolt. Your military power is 7%. Never rally the troops. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, you got a big storm coming. You're gonna walk right into a big storm, honey. This is about what I expected. To the cold-hearted Bonifacio, may your humors rot in your living body. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands. Yeah, that was all about a month in game. That, sir. I still don't think that kid is gonna be mine. But we will see. We will see, we will see. I packed this little hit myself. I never heated it up. Tiny dab for me. I'm seriously expecting. Oh no! As the door to the birthing chamber opens, I am not greeted by smiling midwives and a crying babe, but instead Duchess Branwyn's heart-wrenching wails. I'm so sorry, my lord. The midwife does not look me in the eye. In her arms is a tiny covered bundle. Your son, he is in heaven now. Oh, stillborn son. That's sad. It's kind of even more sad that they don't list him in the portrait. Usually this game does that. It'll be like, oh hey, kid was born, and it'll just say like age 0. But that's really sad that they didn't even list it. That's really sad. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They are Christians, and at this point in time, Christians believe that if you weren't baptized, you would go to hell. So that's the thing. It's stillborn. It was like, oh, it's a good thing. Literally, the logic back then was it's a good thing he didn't breathe because he would have gone straight to hell. And so, like, him not having a portrait versus having the portrait because he got sick right after and died kind of makes sense, because culturally that's why they were huge on having the baptism so quickly. Yeah, gosh, this family is having a rough run of it. It is so bad. Okay, let me take this hit real quick. Say hi because he's asking for freedom. So I wanted to Joe. This is little Fidgy. This is a sweet little boy who's been hanging out this whole time napping. But he is... Oh, set down the headphones in the wrong spot again. Got it, got it. Hopefully that's better. But here's little Fidgy. You're a little sweet boy. My little man. And I gotta go let him free. Okay, the place that I set the headphones down last time, did that work better? Because I was having them hung up instead of laying flat. So hopefully that created like less static and everything. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, damn, that's so sad. That is so fucking sad for this dude. This dude is the most unlucky fucking character I think I've ever had in CK. His whole family died of the bubonic plague when he was a fucking child. His first son is a stillborn. Better but still static after a while, for sure. I hear actually a little static coming in through the headphones, so I'm worried they might just be like going out and getting towards the end of their life cycle, or they just don't like being headphones with a microphone plugged into another microphone. So it's one or the other, and I'm not sure which. I will not imprison her right now. It seems like she and I are good for the most part. It feels extra fucked up to throw her in jail after what she just experienced. So I did find out that you were fucking cheating on me. We're just gonna go ahead and expose that. Because I think, you know what? Now that the whole story is out in the open, my wife and her voluntary about to face the consequences. If I tire of this farce, I will be divorcing you. I won't imprison you because I feel bad that you, the kid was definitely not mine. Like, I think that's very apparent with the fact that I found her cheating and like all this shit. But like, it's still fucking sad. And if the kid might have been mine, it's regardless, it's extremely fucking sad what she went through. And I have extreme sympathy for this video game NPC, and I don't want to punish her further. My agents have prepared for weeks. The cook has been bribed to look the other way. The poison has been acquired, and the duck that was gifted to Pancrazio alone. It will be rubbed with the poison, and the bed of herbs will mask the smell of it as it is served. The deadly bitterness will be the last thing my target ever tastes. Bon appetit, Pancrazio. Oh, that bird became the last thing Pancrazio ever ate. It also seems that none of my agents are under suspicion, which means no one can trace the poison back to me. Oh, it must have been something he ate. New Archbishop. 10. Thank you for at least having an average score. That 5 was killing me. If I put you to just focus on managed domain. Okay. You know what? It's probably for the best. You don't provide fat skills and everything. So just getting the focus on stewardship is fine for now. It means I can manage all my realms and get paid properly for it. But I am still considering divorcing you. Full transparency. It's very possible. Let's go ahead and send a gift. God, so much for not a lot. Want him to like me more, even if it costs a lot for very little return. Good for him. 70's still holding on. Watch me pay to be like, hey, let's be better friends, and he just fucking dies. That happens to me all the fucking time. Free money to the Pope. Fucker. Fair war. Ah! What was formerly of the Fox. 2,200. Yeah, I've got more troops than them. And yes, why don't we go to war? I know the rally point is over there. I want it over here now. County of Foggia. First, we'll just go ahead and take them head on. Always the better way to handle this shit. Whenever we can manage to do it, doesn't always work out that way, of course. It's always nice when you can just manage to tackle most of the troops head on. Hold this 5 and waiting for me now. Jeez, they are cutting me down a good bit. My vassal Count Ordalafo has been wounded, and the injury runs deep. I fear that his body is not strong enough to fight this on his own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. There's nothing that can be done. Greetings, my impressive liege. My regrets that it does come to this. I know that you're Pantazio's real killer. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. Fine, you can have a weak blackmail hook. I'll kill you if I have to. My intrigue skill is only getting stronger as time goes on. Dude, that was scary for a little bit. They were starting to cut me down, and I was like, whoop. Whoop. Cool. Catch up to them again before they can leave, I think. Oh, we traded. It's so funny. Come here, buddy. Let's have a conversation, buddy. Alright, if not, then I will go back. Start tearing down walls. It's all about the recovery. Yeah. This dude is struggling. Ugh. My genius sister. Once upon a time. No sheriff's appointed. Losing money. Start tearing down these walls. Give me the castle. Squire, rodent killer. A squire approaches me with yet another dead rat. I can do nothing but praise him. The castle has never been this free of rodents before. Keep up the good work. Rat free. I love this cat. Squire! Squire! Oh my gosh, I am genuinely gonna get so fucking emotional when this cat gets old. Like, this is like, Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Duchess Branwyn, is bearing my child. Good. Good. Hope that goes well for her. Siege that fort. Siege that fort. Well, there's a bunch of casualties, because like I said, got a good little army. We don't want to do guaranteed casualties. I don't mind doing when it gets down to like the last 1 month, just so that way it moves the time faster, and they can't progress as far along their siege as they can along mine. Now that's in about 30 days. Up down to like 6. Because that is not a lot of people to lose. Prisoners taken in siege, and I can unlock a martial skill. Chivalric dominance, yes. Do not have 100 piety. Again, with a no piety shit. Strategy integrated. I am sitting on a strategy meeting with Kaiser Henrik and King Vratislav, discussing our plans for the ongoing war. Kaiser Henrik has combined my ideas with Vratislav's, merging them into a single cohesive strategy that will give us a significant advantage on the battlefield. I'm impressed by Kaiser Henrik's plan. Pig fights. I can start tearing down the capital. Best bet. Probably should go intercept them first. So many things! By which I mean just the war. Nothing else is really happening. He's not actually fighting at war, though. He's like not actually out on the field. So I can still call a hunt while this is happening, and I will be doing that. Such the Lord, going off on his hunts. While others fight his wars for him. It's good he's getting some XP. I'm trying to get him having like multiple angles to get XP from, because like he's a kid and he needs to get more experience in different shit. My wife, Duchess Branwyn, is the first to see it. The flighty hair is hard to distinguish from its surroundings, but it's observing us through the undergrowth. I lock eyes with the animal, and it is almost as if it can sense my intention, for it suddenly takes off. We ride. I like how she's pregnant, and she still is like, I'm going with. Follow the hare on its flight through the ravine, and suddenly Duchess Branwyn's horse loses its footing and sends her to the ground, screaming. It is nothing fatal, but the Duchess is twisting in pain. Okay, ma'am. I'm sensing why we might have had some issues with the last pregnancy. You're literally going hunting and getting thrown off horses. Is this kid gonna be okay? we press on. Sorry, but you really shouldn't have been here in the first place. And, I don't really like you right now, truth be told. Came out here to hunt and blow off steam, not babysit the wife he's trying to get away from right now. Hope Alexander, we wait. Go pick fight. Go pick a fight. Go fight him. Hunt the hare. I know that it is a killing shot before the arrow even finds its target. As the hare stumbles and falls, we drown out its wails with shouts of victory. Good kill. Big fights. Praise Saint Bridget, Bran was given birth to a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit a duke? I want a C name. I want a C name. D, it was closer. Cyrus, perfect. You grow to be strong and wise, my son. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the hare and another game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. Return home invigorated. Alright, that looks like a holy war. It is. So we will ignore that for now. That looks like a holy war. It is. Ignore. Holy war? Ignore. Holy war? Ignore. Oh! There's still too many troops. Too many troops. Too many troops. Oh, that dude's retreating. Any factions? Ooh, that's good. Poor sick kid. Look into giving you guardianship as you get a little older. While hosting the lords and ladies from realms near and far, some opportunities to portray King Bishop Alexander of the Papacy in a good light have presented themselves. My lord, pray tell, who is the most affable person you have heard of? Oh, Alexander, without a doubt. Yeah, dude, you walked to the exact same place I'm trying to go. That'll go great for you right now. Just absolutely fantastic. No, where are you going? You're right, we should talk. Alrighty then. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Damn it. Come here, motherfucker. So much easier clearing out the army than, like, trying to take the castle. I can just pick a fight with this dude. That is way preferred. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Respect these guys coming in to help. Dedication. Guy 2 if I can. Yep. My liege is in a lot of wars. Squire the troublemaker. My vassal Count Basso approaches me, rage in his eyes and cat in his hand, held by the scruff of its neck. As he thrusts the cat in my face to see it as my dear Squire. I found this little monster among my things. What wasn't scratched to bits was covered in piss. He is just a cat. Compensate you, expensive ass cat this time. It's okay, I love. I love my cat. Jeez. Jeez. Go pet Squire. Or spend some time with him. Yes, I know it won't be available for 5 years, but Squire isn't here in 5 years. I find Squire outside, strutting around the yard. As soon as he spots me, he meows and saunters over, rubbing up against my leg. I spend many minutes crouched by his side, petting him and scratching him under the chin, and when I stand back up again, I feel lighter than I have in a long time. Thank you, my friend. I'm a little sad that you can't pet your cat more often with it being such a small amount of stress relieved. Like usually with like the hunting or the feast, it's like 30 or 50 and those are like every 5 years. So when it's like 10 and it's the cat, I'm like, that should be a yearly thing. What do you mean I can't find time for my fucking cat more than once in 5 years? That's bullshit. Alright, fuck y'all. I'm sieging the shit. I'm done chasing y'all. Squire just be like that? I love him. Squire's been my favorite part of today's playthrough. Like, I love him so much. And I know it's partially also because I like named him myself. I didn't just choose one of the pre-generated names, like I chose Squire for him. Come on. Assault that fort. Fight that war. Get them walls. That's a lot of casualties. Oh, my cousin was taken hostage. They said the name of the game. They said the name of the game in the game. They said the name of the game in the game. Crusader Kings. Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land suffer all manner of abuse, and their routes are fraught with danger. In order to protect the pilgrims and secure Jerusalem for Christ and the faithful, His Holiness, Pope Alexander has accepted the possibility of an outright invasion by joint Christian forces. Dus volt. That literally was just like, y'all can crusade now if you want to. Enforced demands. So be it. Walk my little happy ass over there before it's time to do a fucking proper crusade. Can't afford. Ransom. Sounds like you're staying inside. Greetings, my modest liege. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I've been a good vassal to you, but surely you understand that I have subjects of my own too. My current contract is very restrictive. Surely you could see the wisdom in making it more lenient, and besides, you do owe me. Yeah, that's fine. That's not the worst thing. Her negotiating on what the contract is not the worst thing that could happen. I'll do 20 instead of 25. That's fine. I don't know if he's going to be able to cool. Afford. We can Disband the soldiers. Spend a little money on our buildings so we start getting more taxes. Taxes. Walls and towers are always a great call. Small hill fort. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Tiny child. Tiny child. I'm gonna educate the tiny child. Oh my goodness. Right, do we have any decisions we can make? We could go on a pilgrimage. I'm definitely down to do that. I probably should have done that actually instead of working up my other shit. Because then I can get a lot of piety and I can get some prestige. Get some better relationship with the Pope. Sucks that my piety is so low. Shit. Hide in my prisons. Nobody's voting for me. Nobody thinks I'm impressive. Fuck y'all. You should be voting for yourself, kid. Wouldn't be a bad idea. King offered of nothing. I need more money. I need more things. I need the Pope to like me. More money, more vassals. No problem. Experienced schemer. Not bad to have in my court. You have been a doctor for so many fucking years and you're still a novice, dude? I hate that you're still the most skilled person in my court, otherwise I would have fired you a long fucking time ago. My liege seems to be having an okay time, because that's a holy war. Get in there, bud. Ooh, you can not make a lot of gold a month. Look. Give me a sec. Cool. I had to respond to my amazing, handsome boyfriend. Cool. God, I want to take this guy on so fucking bad, and I have since I was apparently a child. So... right there. Invite some knights, too. So we don't have very impressive knights right now. We have a few, but not a lot, so we could definitely use a lot more. My lord, King Bishop Alexander of the Papacy has ended all conversation with you. Seeing my sudden interest in the amount of correspondence as a sign of nefarious plans, it appears as if he is under the impression that I am plotting against him. I was just trying to make a good impression. Oh, can relate, dude. Sometimes when I want to be someone's friend, I end up coming off really crazy. I cannot sway him because he's irritated with me. Okay. My character straight up got a fuck off kid from the Pope. It's like, damn, this kid's awkward and annoying. Ransom, fine. You can leave for 35. Who else is in my fucking dungeons? Many. Nothing. Pretty smart. We're also pretty smart. Work for me. You're a knight? Why does everybody just assume they can fight? The delegation from Trebinje slowly fills out my private chambers, our long meeting finally over. The petitioners beg for money to repair the crumbling walls of the holding and have invoked my lordly duty to help them. I drum my fingers on the table, pondering whether to send them funds. Good fortifications are hideously expensive. Of course, if the walls are crumbling anyway, then I could always divert their existing stipend to more personal matters. Ooh. That's so fucked. I could totally fuck up their county and gain just no stress. So I don't give a fuck. I think this man is... Oh no, he's humble. I was about to be like, I think he's a little arrogant. He is specifically humble. I do think he wants to get better at stewardship stuff. That is something I wanted for him. Duty to care for my subjects, get the stewardship experience. I'd rather it get done right. I do not like to fuck over the peasants. As I walk outside, I'm greeted by the sight of my vassal, Countess Camilla, crouching beside my cat Squire, tenderly petting his head. It was quite the lovely cat you have, my lord. You're very perceptive and very eloquent for a 4-year-old. Hurry along, hurry along. It's nice to see that one vassal isn't sick anymore. She was for a while and I was worried about her. She have a guardian? It's not a very apt one. Oh, it's her mother though. I'm sure her mother will take very good care of her. I thought she was a total orphan. I thought both her parents were gone. Oh my goodness. Our character has had such a rough and tumble life. He's having a very, very chill adult life. Usually shit is way more poppin' than this. Good, a feast. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright, spirits are high as the feast begins. Thank goodness we had a decision to toggle. It's like, you got nothing. Peace is dwindling down, and I find myself deep in conversation with my honorable vassal, Count Basso. He inquires about my opinion on investment opportunities, a subject he is deeply interested in himself. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. I always prefer to try and become friends with my vassals if I can avoid pissing them off. It's always better to just have a better relationship with them if you can manage it. Started as an ordinary feast, became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Mayor Octavio. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects. As things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. What a good evening. Off a new perk for the martial lifestyle. Nice! Friendly fatal casualties minus 20. It's really helpful for when we're sieging. It is such a joy to see my friend Count Basso. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together as if no time has passed since we last parted. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would have still been one of the greatest feasts I've ever been to. Ah, what would life be without Basso? I like how this guy just keeps losing stress and, like, is not getting stressed out. Like, good for him. With everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my wife, Branwen, to thank for as much of its success, but I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. Until next time. Well, I'm doing a little freezy freeze. There we go. Cool, there we go. It's like, bring it around now. And created. Rough buddy. Peek at the knights. Recruit to court. Love to have you. Recruit to court. We'd love to have you. 2, 3, 4. Top 4 are decent. After that, starts to crumble. God, my piety is still so terrible. God, I really hoped by this age he would be, like, a pretty pious person. But apparently, between deception, or with deception being there, and then that shit fucking priest that kept ruining shit forever. Okay. Oh. City of Bentino. Yeah. Come on, county. City. The Venezia, the castle holding. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be more the one that I think I want. Oh, it's all Venice. No, that's probably better. That's probably where their troops are coming from. Alright, now let's see what this is. On the march. At the end of the field exercise, it seemed a brilliant idea. To practice regrouping an army in disarray, I split my troops and ordered every officer to independently make their way to Florence. Of course, by the third day of waiting, with only half my army in place, I am now seeing flaws in the plan. Pietro suggests I ride out with a contingent of knights to find the missing troops while the rest of the army returns home. This will be an exciting search. Literally scattered my fuckers to the wind, and I was like, why aren't they here yet? They're fucking peasant soldiers who need guidance. As I'm passing through a small village, I noticed that, though clad in simple cloth, the town's guards are all carrying weapons with my mark on them. Welcoming me in the muddy street was Lodoviso, the self-proclaimed divine guardian of the town. My soldiers laid down their armor to help this preach to serve God. Oh, nice. Join me, preacher, and we will enact God's will together. Definitely, you're a decent steward. You might be better than who I have in my court right now. Approaching a lake, I spot a camp pitched on its shores. As I enter it, I am met by the sergeant in charge. My lord, our water stores leaked while on the move, and our pack animals cannot make the march home without much more water than we currently have. The soldier looks at me nervously. If the lord and his knights helped carry the water skins, however, this is the only way. He's a humble man. He has no issue with this. I can hear an absolute ruckus coming from a roadside tavern. One of my knights kicks open the door, revealing a room full of my wayward soldiers. My arrival makes them fall silent and stare down into their tankards with nary a word between them. The proprietor narrows her eyes. So you're responsible for this rabble? The men have the right idea. Pour me a drink. Lose some prestige, but I think he gets along with his soldiers a little better. When my outriders brought news of the little encampment, I did not expect to find the soldiers still practicing their battle formations. It seems that my friend, Mayor Otavio, took it upon himself to continue the field exercises while waiting for my word from the main army. His troops line up neatly as I ride up to meet him. These were not the orders I gave. I want to overwork my soldiers. That could be fucked. He's not above helping. No, he's really not. He's humble, so I'm trying to play him that way. It's so funny, though, because I'm so used to playing my characters arrogant, because they usually are prideful or arrogant, so it's kind of funny. The last of my troops have made it back to Florence, and the order has been restored. Though there's hardly a display of military brilliance, I've gained new perspective on my army and the individual soldiers of which it is composed. It was a valuable exercise, after all. Cool, free little perk. Ooh, King's Guard, more knights. Yes, that's gonna make shit real impressive. I mean, we need to get more impressive knights here first. But you know, as we go, as we go. Oh, the whole world map. I am but a small blip, indistinguishable from the empire that encompasses me. I am still such a small fish. Now I'm losing piety. Jeez. Just like other children his age, my son and heir Cyrus sometimes lies and tests boundaries. However, he often avoids suspicion with his sweet demeanor, and people always forgive him when he does get caught. I wonder just how much he does get away with. Keep an eye on this one. Cyrus de Canossa gains the trait Charming. Kid's a good little talker. Duchess away. No, Squire, day of sorrow. Squire is not as young as he once was, and as he crawls into my lap, I can feel him trembling. I gently stroke his brown fur and listen to him purr long into the night. But as silence falls, I know that he won't wake up. I will miss you, Squire. Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking cry! Pour one out for the homie! Sad! Game gave me what I wanted though. Like I want almost 20 years with this cat. It was like 19. Sad! Oh my god, I'm like tearing up. Ugh. There's no quicker way to get me emotional than to be like, there's a cat. Like, there's a cat? My cousin Duchess Agatha has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought that her husband, Dos Ixchan, was the father of the child. Now it has come clear that the father-to-be is none other than Count Chrysanthos. Oh my, what a scandal. Sometimes characters are like, I don't see what the big deal is, but he's like, what a scandal. Big sad! I am big sad! It's probably genuinely a good thing this was like the one time Kevin wasn't actively watching live the entire way through, because I get really emotional. I think he would have been very, very sad having watched this. My Chancellor, Countess Marina, approaches me with a considerate smile. I would appreciate if we could renegotiate my contract, my Duke. Any improvement would, of course, be met with enthusiasm for my treasury or lands. Ooh. Orieto is part of Spoleto. Did I give you that? I did. I'm the one who gave you that. Hers are so pretty. You'll find no deal here. I'm sorry. I don't want the land. I don't want her taxes to change. I don't want any of that. Papacy, Anointed, Kingdom of Romania. Kingdom title. That is a kingdom title. That's what I thought. But the Papacy, independently, is a kingdom title because it's a head of faith. So they've got county titles and a kingdom title, and I can usurp that kingdom title as soon as I have enough money, which I will do. So at that point, I have way more power. I don't have to worry about I can give people duchies as I get them without inherently just giving my land away, like what happened with the Duchy of Pisa. I just want the stuff to go. Give me more money, so I might buy a kingdom. Or but a boy. Wanted to see if there was any possibility of getting him, like, this duchy that was his father's, or, like, not his father's, his grandfather's, that his father had claim to, but it doesn't seem like it. New liege. They fucking voted in the oldest old man. He's dying of cancer, and you elected him to be the new leader? Good for that, dude. When I get a kingdom, they can't ignore me. But yeah, mostly just a matter of waiting right now. I can't really fight anyone. I can go on a pilgrimage and fix that piety. My vassal, I've come to the inexorable conclusion that you are truly the best candidate I have for my open council position. Though it pains me to do so, I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of the Marshal of the Holy Roman Empire. I get it, you don't like me. My prestige will go up. Make the Duchy of Capua after I take that shit. I can't fight you, dude. Oh! I can now. Oh, I can now. Oh, we gonna kick your ass before that changes, honey. Raising up. Get back here, motherfucker. I'll come kick your ass. Son of a bitch. I will follow you all over, bitch. Hunt you the fuck down. Motherfucker. Let me get you! Fool. I'll start hunting him down. They got allies entering wars. So we're gonna call you to war. Got the prestige for it. Oh, this would be something we lose. As Duke, I've been obligated to attend a local sparring tournament, but the contestants have been delayed. The tourney won't start for at least another hour. Dauphine Clotilde of Providence is here as always, is being an insufferable lout. Her constant complaining is making everyone even more miserable than normal. Meanwhile, my friend Count Basso is sitting under the pavilion, clearly bored halfway to death. Oh, spend some time with Basso under the pavilion. He becomes my best friend. I could throw her into the water troughs, which would be funny and would make me, like, a cool dude, and she bullied me when we were children, so, like, it would be worth it. But, like, why go and stir up shit with your rivals when you can just, like, vibe with your best friend? Like, why would you add that negativity to your life? They have done no improvements on this city or any of the forts since I sieged it last time. Or sorry, since my mother sieged it once upon a time. My wife, Duchess Brandlin, is with child. I should be overjoyed. However, she's been acting strange, and I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Am I really the father she claims, or has she betrayed our marriage? Diplomacy versus diplomacy. She could absolutely out-talk me. I will look into this discreetly. His wife keeps cheating on him. Because my fears have been unfounded. Despite every effort on the part of my spies, I found no indication that Duchess Brandon has been unfaithful. Unfortunately, she has found out about my suspicions and is very disappointed in me. Of course, I trusted you all along, dear. My 15. Challenge him to a fight, that's good to know. When he's got a way, way better skill prowess, like fighting prowess, then I would consider it. That is old-fashioned. Just walk up to a dude and be like, "We're gonna fight because you won't stop fucking my wife!" Just cut him down in battle. Adelaide, oh, similar to the name of my genius sister. Rip. Rip Adelasia. that a holy war? I am not interested. Is that a holy war? Ignore. See, that Parma, that's got a solid fort. And ironically enough, that's what we're taking. He's just plucking away on that for the moment. The child was not meant to be. My wife, Duchess Branwen, assures me it is the way of life, but her hand lingers on her belly. She is no longer pregnant. You have some trouble with that, ma'am. Oh shit. Oh shit, are they coming for me? They absolutely are. Oh my god. Okay, so we are gonna learn my favorite example of, can we win this fucking war before the genuinely, significantly better than me army comes and tears shit down? Oh, we're gonna find out. Oh god, I'm trying to do math, but math is hard. I'm trying to see. Essentially 375. Days left. $12 days left. Oh gosh. I've heard some disturbing news from Duke Magnus about your misdeeds. You may call yourself a Catholic, but your actions prove that you do not truly follow the path of God. As I cannot permit your wicked behavior to hide behind masks of Catholic righteousness, I have no choice but to excommunicate you from the faith. May God have mercy on your soul. In all fairness, I have been in negative piety literally my entire life, and I've started losing piety again. This man has lived nothing but a pious life, but between everything that's happened, his reputation is shit. His wife cheats on him all the time. That doesn't look either good in Catholicism either. Damnations. I just need a little bit more. Salt Fort. Can I win in time? Oh my god. Down to the wire. 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 Oh, fuck. Dude. Damn, 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 that is such a down to the fucking wire fight. Holy shit, that was tense. All is fair. Many treaties have been written on the honorable conduct of war, but those authors' lives went on the line when they put pen to paper. I've read poetry comparing the battlefield to a breathing person. This makes me wonder, can I manipulate the battlefield the same way I can manipulate people? Intrigue challenge. Yes, go ahead and try. We have a decent enough intrigue. Someone was gonna bridge it. This kid might. Successful deception. I gathered my retinue together for some war games, eager to try out my idea of faking a rout to lure my opponents into overextending. Once we split up into teams, I took care to show everyone how to yield just enough ground to trick the other side into moving out of position without giving so much that our line would break. My new tactic worked flawlessly, allowing us to encircle the enemy team and force them to surrender. I await the day I can use this trick in real battle. Practice manipulative tactics for 5 years. Nice. Holy shit, this battle! Oh my god, talk about the skin of my teeth, we won! Holy shit. I thought we were gonna lose. I really thought we were gonna lose for a second. I was really worried. It was like, oh shit, I saw that big army coming, I was like, oh no. To the squeamish, Bonifacio, may your humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. Wow. Big wow. Oh my goodness. Above domain limit? Yeah, no shit. Can ransom someone for 50. Absolutely, that's good money. I'm actually, okay, genuinely, I'm really happy I got excommunicated because trying to do things without pissing off the Pope was going to start becoming an issue because I'm going to literally about to usurp an entire kingdom rank title from the Pope. So I already need him to hate me so I don't have to kiss his ass to get back into his good graces twice. I'd rather just have to do it once. So if I have to piss off the Pope by usurping a title and then immediately going to war with him about a bunch of shit, then that's what we're gonna fucking do. Cool, cool, cool. And I wonder... Active election in the Holy Roman Empire. Does anybody think I'm cool yet? No. I guess in all fairness, everyone hates me right now because I'm excommunicated, and they might actually start trying to, like, pick fights with me because of it. So getting that resolved sooner rather than later will be best. Cool, I got that ransom. Oh, I just need a little more money. I just need a little more money. Council, yeah, I know you don't like me. Doesn't exactly keep me up at night, dude. Okay. It's got a great castle. Walls. Or yeah, because they had the small hill fort. That's why it was doing so well. It's a great property, but I'm gonna have to give it away. I might give it to Basso. He already loves me, so I probably should get some other people. Nobody likes me for being excommunicated. But he's all mad at me. Oh, those are his friends. That's why I was like, why would my friends be mad at me? No, my friends are chill. This dude's unlanded, and he's my friend. Yeah, come to court, y'all. Bastard founder. That's great. He may not inherit titles, but he founded his own house. So you know what? Welcome to my court. Here's a title. Welcome, my friend. I'm happy to have a friend as my vassal. That's probably one of the better things I've done on an impulse in this game. Cool. My taxes should go up and everything. I'm gonna take a small break and hit the restroom. I will be right back. I'm coming in. Oh. Still finishing up with a few things, but Tiny Fidgy Man wanted to come keep us company. Mwah. Awesome. Cool, people are gonna start hating me. People don't like when you're excommunicated. My wife, Duchess Branwen, is once again absent from our chambers this nightfall. She has been distant lately, lost in thought, and rarely seen at court. May not to her satisfaction. Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? I will investigate this myself. Oh, we're so close to having a kingdom. So close. Oh, I'm just ready for it to go tits up. In the meantime, is that to be what happens? This fucking Pope don't like me at all. Honestly, I'll probably just wait for him to die, and then hopefully his predecessor likes me a little better. Can sometimes be a lot easier than trying to change some old fuck's mind. Especially since my character is like, yeah, not even 30 yet. Might just be easier to be like, yeah, old man, I get it. You can't fucking stand me. Anyway. Give me that money! Let's move a little faster. Give me that money! Oh god, can we just... one more coin? Motherfucker. Give me the money! Oh, got more points. Courtship, romance scheme power, elope scheme power, all nice things. If I didn't have a wife who couldn't stand me. Best. Haha. Haha. I will be usurping. I am now king. I am now king. Ha 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 ha. He's got a lot of troops. Hereby under arrest for crimes against the crown on accept. Imprisons you. I could go to war about it. I don't know. I'm a known criminal just for being excommunicated. Honestly, being imprisoned is probably the best for it. Because then most people won't start wars with me about it. Could start a war about it though. Prince Guy. Love it. God. Naming a dude Guy is still my favorite. What a guy. What a guy. Fuck, I am torn. Do I let him arrest me? Do I resist arrest? My army is definitely not where it could be right now. It has the potential to be a good bit stronger. I think I have to let him arrest me right now. Hope this does not last. Okay. Dude, watch this guy get executed and it be the same fucking shit with, like, being just the child with trying to cope with everything. Everything! Okay. Yeah, I knew all that. I was just saying if they're gonna tell me anything else. Escape from prison. Prowess is okay. My traits are deceitful. House arrest. For sure. House arrest, which is nice. I escape right away. I'm still just a known criminal who can be imprisoned. So I'll wait a little longer. Decline. Offers to banish me. I'm like, no. I love how it's Guy now. Ransom myself. Oh, ransom me for a favor. For a favor, really? Come on, where's the toggle? I saw you want to give it to me. For sure. Ransom myself for a favor. That's like the most mild thing. Very well, I shall release you, though I must admit I have grown fond of your company. Very good deal. I've prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain province. I finally have enough material to make the case that you were the rightful lord of the grand city of Veneto. All that is missing is one little bribe. See it done. Yeah, sure, let's be in debt too. You're still 5 years old. Thank you. Let's give him more vassals. Weird. Are we good, guy? You're acting like we're good. Is it just because you're brand new? Oh, duchies, fair enough. Titles created, fair enough. Money should flip around soon. To my spineless vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you are truly the best candidate I have for my open council position, though it pains me to do so. I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of Marshal of the Holy Roman Empire. Signed, Emperor Guy. Alright, thanks. As soon as I got out of prison, I was like, yeah, okay, you good? We good? Your crime warrants title revocation. You didn't give me this kingdom title, so good luck fucking taking it me. I've paid good money for it, motherfucker. Emperor Guy's not attracted to man. Damn, could have romanced you. To my two-faced vassal, peace be with you. I regret to inform you that I've decided to increase your contractual obligations. Surely you understand my plight. The Holy Roman Empire is in dire need of protection, and your contribution plays a huge part. Besides, you do owe me. Contract gained first fruition. Seems I have little choice. Session. That's fine. I like how he forced something on me that was already happening. So. Didn't really accomplish much, man. I need new allies. Nobody likes me. You know how you know you fucking hate me. How about you keel over? God, he hates me so give it time, give it money. Just in terms of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows that I was cursed the day I met Liferous. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that false knave to his grave. Not a day too soon. Dude, I called it. I called it before we got married. I'm like, this chick and I are gonna have the most tumultuous fucking marriage. I do feel bad that she, like, struggles with, like, fertility. Like, that's something that, like... And of all the really dark topics that I, like, really shit post about in this game, that's one where I'm like, I'm sorry. That's really rough. I'm not even gonna make fun of a fictional chick for struggling with that. That's rough. Especially in this time period, the amount of perception of worth based around that shit, dude, no. Hey! Good for you. Oh, my counselor died. A lot of things are happening. Alright, counselor died. Marshall! Ooh. He's damn good at what he does. Yeah, hopefully now as a king, things start happening a little more. Damn, this one kid's gonna inherit so much. On diplomacy, we'll see. Might end up being intrigue. Although I guessed wrong last time. So we will see if the game ends up having more insight to what is a good idea than I do. Grant you to a feast! It will be my pleasure. It's nice that someone's still inviting me. Every guest is gathered in the great hall when our gracious host, Countess Marina, has welcomed us all to the feast. This better be worth my time. You sound less humble the more time that goes by. Is that about to change? Did it change? You no longer humble? Decide to make Lord Mayor Constantine of Urbino your vassal. Accept, thank you. Feast is dwindling down and I find myself deep in conversation with the flexible acquaintance Ginevra. She inquires about my opinion on the blessings of a family, a subject she is deeply interested in herself. A subject that fascinates me as well. Oh, what kind of meat is this, so rich in flavor? What are these vegetables, almost sweet? Oh, and these wonderful little desserts. This feast has come to some of the best food I have ever tasted. Delightful. Lose 20 stress, life reaffirmed, and Countess Marina gains prestige. Good for her. Titles can be created. Mayor, I may just kill you myself. Did you think about that? Ah, now you'd be hard to kill. Never mind. Right, we cook. That's fine. What a feast! I remember the days spent in Countess Marina's halls for a great long time to come. But it's time to wash out the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my chancellor. Lost a good amount of stress that time, not that it matters. So despite everything this man has been through, he has been remarkably unstressed the entire way through. Promising prospects. Probably should have just put him down the overseer path at this point. Yeah, I guess it's no longer Tuscany because Kingdom of Romania is now my primary title. Wow! Struggles with fertility and pops out twin boys. Why is one of you so big? Oh! Oh, because one of you is the Herculean boy we were hoping for. Well, the other one is so little compared to his brother. We did a D name. Dragomir. Perfect. Eustace, he knew! He knew! Dragomir and Eustace. Right behind Prince Cyrus. Dropping wise. Dragomir and Eustace. Jeez. Jeez, this kid is fucking buff. I was literally just about to make the comment, I think this dude might be stuck with very few children, but I went into 3 strapping young lads. Of course, just as I'm thinking, you know, it's kind of nice to just have one kid to worry about with titles. Nope. Nope, nope, that would never last, of course. That would never last. What? So many fucking things. Everybody hates me. My liege is starting to like me a little more, though. Just a little bit. A war over what? Independence War. Similar armies. It's not the best. It's not the worst call. We're not there yet. I want to see if I can sway him. There's no point swaying you, old man. You're either gonna keel over or you're not. Got duchies, but all of them are tied. Property. I don't want to give them away. You're fatigued. close to being able to make all these titles. That'll be a way to get vassals to be a little more chill. Really, Countess Camilla, even you don't like me. So many of my vassals are just so not chill with me. They don't vibe. My prestige is 666. Cool kid. I think it's about time to fix that piety. Going a long pilgrimage. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of God. My destination lies far from home, but in service to heaven, even my own realm must wait. It's time to depart. Look at that fucking fit, though. I'm like a damn king. Yes. Hopefully we can flip this piety around for this dude. So our party passes through a small town. I notice a throng of people filling the market square. At the center, a man stands on an overturned fish cart, shouting wildly to all who will listen. The day of judgment is nigh. Repent, repent, I say, or you shall be damned for all eternity. The worried-looking townfolk nervously whisper to each other, fearful of the doomsayer's words. That man is not a priest. Cast him down. Gain 100 piety. Ooh, we're on the up and up. We're on the up and up. Come back a changed man. Even when on pilgrimage, the priests still hold mass every Sunday. It is held out in the open when no church is nearby, but early this morning a storm rolled in and has not ceased. Undeterred, a zealous priest is standing out in the pouring rain, giving a sermon about perseverance in the face of adversity. Despite this, the size of his audience is rapidly dwindling as discouraged adherents seek refuge from the torrential rain. I'll take it on. So what if I get sick? I've got 3 strapping young boys now. I didn't get ill, so it seems like we're good. Taking a little more risks. No other city in the world has a history quite like Jerusalem. In addition to many other holy sites there, the city contains the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, built over the combined places where Jesus was crucified, buried, and resurrected. Standing outside the Temple Mound with my hand on the western wall, I find myself reflecting on everything that happened on my journey to the city of legend. I've walked the holy path. You gain 625 piety. You gain the trait pilgrim. Because your faith has the armed pilgrimage tenet, you gain determined pilgrim for 10 years. Holy crap, what a voice crack. I haven't had one of those that bad in years. That was about too much glottal fry. Vocal fry. Make my voice crack. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the priests and bishops treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It's good to be home. My piety a month is still so fucking low. So funny. I have so many buffs right now and it's still just like, it's shit. Next thing will be to build a fucking temple. Need to build a city here. Can do. And you have to be a temple, so I will do that one next. Mantua. Mantua is where I need to build a temple when I have 400 gold. Also, you can imprison criminals. Don't know if it's worth trying to imprison her. Either of them. So off we go, charging through time. Probably work up our armies a little more soon. kid's just getting to the point where he'll need education. It's funny because I don't want to start educating the kids like out of order or anything. So I gotta wait till he almost finishes because I don't want to just like start educating him and leave his brother behind. And that's the Amazon. So probably wait till he finishes education and then start educating the twins. While studying the tactics of ancient generals, I was amused to learn about Julius Caesar's exploits during his conquest of Gaul. During his siege of Alesia, Caesar determined that the direct assault on the well-fortified city would be too costly. He instead ordered his army build his own fortress, which surrounded the entire city, trapping the enemy garrison inside to starve while simultaneously preventing reinforcements from relieving the defenders. That is really funny. Alright, military engineer. Siege phase time minus 30%. That's pretty damn good. Friendly fatal casualties minus 25%. Or reckless. Oof. No thank you. I think I like the military engineer. I think that's a great commanding trait. Oh no, Vassal was killed in siege. Ironically enough, the one I could have imprisoned. If I would have imprisoned her, I might have saved her life. Emperor guy swayed. That's nice. Pope dead yet? He is, and this guy hates me less. How do I send you a gift? Dude, that's all that happened? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna take all my fucking prestige. Fuck. Lost a level of fame. God, I'm in negative prestige. That's crazy. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romania. I see that you've truly repented for your sins and gone through great lengths to redeem yourself. For your transgressions against the Catholic faith were grievous indeed. Your recent actions make me believe you deserve another chance. In light of this, I hereby lift your excommunication and welcome you back into the Catholic faith. Great. Now he actually likes me. Can I have money? Speaking of all that, can I have money, Mr. Pope, now that we're good? I was shocked when I caught Cyrus trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Lord Mayor Luigi. He blamed a game another child had invented, but I could tell he was lying. Deceitful, honest, or humble. Ooh, we've played this game before, haven't we? We're gonna do deceitful. Oh, you remind me of myself when I was your age. Deceitful it is. Oh, that intrigue. We're going to commit you to an intrigue education now, because we just threw away the diplomacy option for the intrigue option, so yes. Consider your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. I will use this wealth wisely. Thank you, Mr. Pope. My prestige will come back in bits and pieces, which is why we will call a hunt. That will help recoup the prestige. And then this poor man is essentially starting at 30, where I wanted him to be when he was like fucking 12. So, but that's what happens when his mother dies young and he gets no education and you kind of have to figure everything out on your own. Bounding through the farmlands, I am gaining on the flighty hart I have been chasing for hours. Just as I prepare to strike, I hear my Lord Mayor Canone cry out in pain. He has fallen and is now clutching at his leg. Yeah. Yeah, you can't stand me. I will tend to his wounds. To the impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the greeting claim for the earldom of Hertfordshire. Absolutely, although I think you probably got in over your head again, didn't you? No! Looked like you may have actually had little tact this time. A little. Gotta gather the army. Send everybody away. Unlock a new perk. That's nice. Loyalty and respect. Spouse opinion plus 50 and plus 25% from spouse counselor tasks. God, that would be so great if we had a decent spouse. I could divorce you now. Yeah. I will be requesting a divorce. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romania. After much prayer and deliberation, I have decided to grant your request to divorce your wife, Branwen, on the grounds of adultery. Signed, Pope Gregorius, 7th. I am sorry, Branwen. Oh yeah, my alliance did expire. I don't have to go help. Stay right there. We don't have to have that shit at all. You're right, I'm not married, and I might find some other spouse. Branwen, my courtier! Sorry, honey, no. And heritable traits, all... Sum of all skills. Oh, I do love that you're a genius, but you're 40. Nice to have more kids. 45, damn it. 38, better. 40. At the end of the day, it matters less about the kids and more about the traits. Because I get the bonus to all of them. For what she has available. So she's got... What's a 13 again? Good. So her lowest skill is about... a 10. 11 is average. Someone's bound to have a 10 as a score. I can see. Average. Okay. So yeah, her lowest is an average, 2 goods, and an excellent. So... yeah. We'll lose more prestige. This. Matter. Alliance would be great, but it's sum of all skills. Jeez. Prestige would be good, but I mostly wanted him to have better skills. Kingdom of England. Rest claim. Any other claims? We'll give him a little time. Main thing is he finally got divorced, which I think is what's best for him. Such a tumultuous relationship with his wife who kept cheating on him. And this guy is literally going down. He's humble and he's literally going down the gallant tree. Like literally he is going down the tree for like falling madly in love with some damsel in distress. He's got like the romance shit. He's got all of that. He just wants to like fall in love with someone. The poor dude. Okay, let's do a maximum age, like 35, keep him around the same age. Some of all skills. I was gonna say you had a kid portrait. I was like, why do you look like a child? Names on the following titles. Well, at least the person you had this kid with is dead, so I know there's not, like, issues. Oh, they just died. Sore subject? Tent Alliance is small. A lot of options. Yeah, you're probably diligent. That's great. She's in a lot of wars right now. I don't know. Won't worry about it too much. I just know it should happen because the sooner it happens, the sooner we get like fat buffs to all of our skill points because of their skills. So getting a little bit of that is a good call. So I was like, you have too many duchies. Like, okay. Imprison my ex-wife. Election in the Holy Roman Empire. Anybody voting for me yet? No. Chucklefucks don't like me. Foreign culture group, y'all racist. Kingdom of Hungary. The map. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck with a fancy lady in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew up a map of the local farmlands for an unknown noblewoman. The spies think the lady must be scheming against me or one of my subjects. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. If he had really good stats, I'd imprison him so I could be like, hey, you want to work for me? I'll let you out if you work for me. Alright, so we've got some good men-at-arms units. Our knights could be so much better. Ooh, but now we can get armored horsemen as a unit, and that's expensive. It costs 200 to increase the size too, but that's a great thing for us. Holy crap, that makes our army like so much more impressive. Although, damn, I was close to the 400 I need to build a temple in Mantua, but we'll get there, we'll get there. The true enemy of every soldier is complacency, my Duke Michel says before running a hand through his hair. We were standing side by side up on my castle's walls, looking down on the soldiers conducting drills below. We could exchange the castle's gate for planks of wood and dull the arrows in the troops' quivers, he continues. Lead the soldiers in a mock charge against the castle and see how well they do in action. Good idea. You should lead the defenders. My spymaster's come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know, someone is plotting to kill my steward Flavio. You love that name. Tightly shut gate and walls that loom high into the sky, archers that can be seen as shadows moving behind the battlements, and a feeling of genuine excitement permeates the air. In the lull before battle, I turn and address the soldiers. My orders ring out loud and clear across the battlefield. Exploit the gate's weak spots. The attack progresses very well. The stairwell echoes as another dulled weapon bounces off the middle pillar. For the second time in a matter of minutes, I curse the tight spiral that blocks us from swinging our weapons at the defenders. The heaving breath of the soldiers around me is deafening, and with every repelled attack, they grow more resigned and frustrated. I have to take charge of the situation. One at a time, stay alert. Presses poorly. Under siege, battlement bravado. Taking the final step onto the walls surrounding the castle, I survey the scene. Many soldiers may have been lost to the archers on the walls, but we will not be deterred. One after another, we overwhelm the defenders and stand victorious over the fallen. I take a deep breath, and then it is time to press on again. This is our last chance to turn the battle. Archers, take up your positions. Cool. The battle is lost, and the defenders have won the day. Among the celebrating soldiers, I find Duke Michel, who congratulates me on a charge-well lead. Even if you fail to take the castle, my lord, both the troops and you seem reinvigorated from the change of pace. I can do nothing but agree. Besides, it is comforting to know my castle will not be overrun so easily. As a defending force, we are formidable. Oh, Bianca died. We need a better doctor in this fucking place. Can't wait till my son gets done with his intrigue education so I can have a fucking spy master who's competent. Have anybody? Lame. The Byzantine Empire. That would just be gifting it to your kid. I have no way to profit from that at the moment. Everybody's learning shit. It's terrible. Search for a physician. One day those fuckers in Rome will respect my name. Not yet though, my prestige is so fucking abysmal. The world is full of dangers, even to a king and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few opinions to choose from. Your learning is good. It's terrible. Mariana. 40 with 17. God, that's not great. You're shit. You're shit. May you prove to be more competent than the person who ended up getting my mother and father and sister killed. Holy War. Holy War. Holy War. Holy War. Finally, a sensible war. I don't even have enough fucking prestige for it, though. Been good to get all that before I got excommunicated, but it is what it is. End up so pious, he's like, I really can't say shit. Which does happen. It's really funny when you just fuck over the Pope a bunch, and then he's like, you know, you really do follow God, you know that. And you're like, yes, I do. Action created against Emperor Guy. They will tear each other apart. Fine spouse. Paranoid, temperate, callous, gregarious, temperate, just. All of these are great traits. Yeah, and you've actually got some pedigree. Cool. And thus, our king gets married again. Spouse who likes us. Just a good score and everything with that. She's got great skills. Our diplomacy is so much nicer with her here. So that's extremely valuable. Oh, she's a twin. Funny. Oh god, I wonder if she will immediately have more twins as well. Cool, but because I got married, I have enough prestige to go to war. Thanks, honey. Sweaty, tired, and in need of food, a long day of training with the troops is coming to an end. As we search for a place to camp, we spot an old and abandoned castle in the distance. Smirking, I declare, that is where we will make our camp tonight. The sun is setting, and with every step towards the ruin, it looks more ominous. Before long, the soldiers are whispering about ghosts. Let us venture inside. I'm sure there's treasure to be found. Darkness, dampness, and desolation reign inside the castle. All traces of life are gone. Peering up decaying stairs, I spot what might be the remnants of lush tapestries and old paintings. Looking down spiraling steps, I see only darkness, reaching far into the ground underneath the castle. Ooh, 50% chance for brave. Guaranteed money. Or the possibility for bravery, which is a very great stat for this character. We'll take the risk. Yes! Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fantastic. In general, that just made us a much stronger character for being someone who has the martial focus. Brave is like one of the traits you want the most. The only downside is, and it's not as big of a deal because we have so many heirs now, is it increases your chance of dying in battle 100%. So in other words, if you had like a 5% risk of dying in battle, now it's gonna be 10%. So like your chance of dying exponentially increases. Renewed jihad. The House of Islam is under grave threat from the onslaught of heathens and infidels in its very heartlands. In response, His Magnificence Caliph al-Muqtadi has declared that an era of renewed jihad is upon the world. The core regions of the Dar al-Islam must be retaken at all costs. All righteous Muslim faithful should prepare to join the ranks of the Mujahideen for the upcoming struggles. This could be the beginning of an unprecedented Muslim aggression. Something to clarify, I really want to say, this game is not just saying like Muslims are the bad guys. Like I know I'm playing a game that happens to be like a Catholic playthrough. There are so many religions you can play in this game, so you can play as Muslims absolutely being like, man, fuck the Catholics. So like, I do want to clarify that because I understand that maybe watching right now you could be like, wow, this game is a little Islamophobic. And you know what? On that initial impression, you might be right. But that's just because this playthrough is from the Catholic perspective. But they add for so many perspectives, including pagan, in this game. So something that does need to be clarified, because as I've been playing, I'd be like, you know, without the context, this game could come off like a completely different kind of game than it is. Well, there he goes. that my war? Oh, that's the other war. That's for my ex-wife's father. Oh, we lost the war. Yes. My former father-in-law lost the war. How sad. Lost a few more casualties than I wanted to there, but that was because my math was bad. I probably did the assault fort a little early. I wanted to have the at least 1,000 troop advantage instead of a little under 1,000, but it is what it is. On my way to kick your ass. There they go. Gotta get that victory! Victory! Henry of the Holy Roman Empire. Ooh. I will be fighting you next. Yes, thank you. Hey! Enforce demands, yes, so be it. Gotta sail through the water. Cyrus came to me complaining about Guidita bullying him. He started asking how to get someone hanged if he felt like they should be. Your will is the only will that truly matters. Arbitrary. Well, arbitrary gives us a... Come on, load it up. 3 to intrigue. Stay hidden wherever you go. Craven. Like, no, we don't want like arbitrary. Lifestyle perk. Peacemaker. Peace acceptance plus 10. A hook that expired, but that's fine. Oh, my military is still just vibing. Can take on Prince Henrique, which I believe I will. Because I would like to make sure I have all that shit. It's gonna be great to make sure each of my kids gets like a good few bit of things. Cool. See, my phone's gonna... Okay, that's fine. YouTube on my phone was like, I do my little freezy freeze, and I'm like, okay, you do that. I'll just refresh you in a second. My wife, Queen Elisa. Oh, I didn't even notice. Elisa. Or it might be Alicia, but still Alicia. My wife, Queen Elisa, eagerly brings a woman before me. My king, allow me to introduce you to Sabah, claimant of the chieftain Hodna. Sabah bows below me and says, it is an honor, my lady. Sadly, Hodna will most likely remain outside my grasp without a beneficiary on my side. Chiefdom. Chiefdom is a county title, okay. Chiefdom of Hodna. Prison, parchment, Pigeon to High Chief Nassar, in that order. That's so fucked. You could be like, I'm not dealing with this. I might be able to help you with that. Cool, cool, cool. Liege won the war. Wonderful. It's always nice when the liege wins the war. Court physician's knowledge increases. Novice physician, but damn fucking right. Funny how you increased your skills in like, you know, like what, 2 years of being court physician, but that other bitch stayed at novice despite fucking working for me for like fucking 33 years or some shit. Hired by my mom before she was born and then just fucking killed my entire family through the bubonic plague with her fucking dumbass. Disrespect. My spy master is coming with grave news. It is my cousin Diana that is plotting against my steward Flavio. I love these names. The brooding fiend. He's working. He's doing his damn best. It's just so funny being on his character screen and seeing where we started today. Being like, oh Matilda. Oh, Adelaisa, my genius sister. How I thought everything would be falling on your shoulders. Okay. Finally have my troops have kind of reaffirmed. Let's declare that war. Oh, I don't have enough prestige? I'm not cool enough? What do you mean I can't sit at the cool kids table? Oh. Let's pause while he's still down to give me money. Woohoo! Consider your plight, decide to grant your request. Many of these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. I will use this wealth wisely by remembering to build the temple so you like me more, like I keep meaning to and keep forgetting. I love how when you go to build like a temple or a city, the game's like, you don't get to keep this. You don't get to like work on this. You have to give this away. Are you sure you want to build it? Castles are for you. Even though you like have to build temples and cities in certain places because you have to have like the trifecta of the 3. Oh, the new Bailey. Good. Okay. You're letting me do things you too. Cool. Awesome. Oh. Alright, awesome. Alright, gonna start this war. Get this fucking guy. This guy's ass kicked! Oh wait, I need prestige still. Am I cool enough? No, I'm still not cool enough. That's my piety. No, I'm not cool enough to fight the war. Okay, give me 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna go grab water. I'll be right back. Clean up trashy trash. All right. This poor man has been through so much. I guess it was just a year, maybe, no, 3 years ago in game, for when he was excommunicated and both the Pope and his Emperor hated him. Now the Emperor's chill with him. Pope's... we could have a better relationship with the Pope. Why is my relationship with the Pope so low? Oh, because I asked for money. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair reason to not like me right now. Many treaties have been written on honorable conduct in war, but those authors' lives weren't on the line when they put pen to paper. I've read poetry comparing the battlefield to a breathing person. This makes me wonder, can I manipulate the battlefield the same way I can manipulate people? Trick my enemies into overextending. I gathered my retinue together for some war games, eager to try out my idea of faking a rout to lure my opponents into overextending. Unfortunately, when my team attempted to try my new tactic, we were unable to hold our ground. We suffered a quick and humiliating defeat when the enemy side quickly broke through our line and caused our ranks to disintegrate. Everyone who participated in the games now thinks that I am a fool and wants no further involvement in my ideas. Oh no! 75 receipts, you gained the nickname the Foolish. No, Bonifacio the Foolish, you've been through so much and that's what they call you? I'm gonna rain hellfire down on these bitches for that. It's a contested title. Ah, okay. I was gonna zoom out and be like, what changes color? Alright. It's not the worst place to... It's a lot of fight for a little swatch. Alright, alright, alright. Host a feast. This dude does not experience stress. Why is that? Humble? Deceitful? Is it your arbitrary? It's your arbitrary, that's what it is. You get like no fucking stress from things. Feast doesn't feel worth it. Hunts, yes. Feasts, eh. I have to make a city soon. Upgrade the pastoral lands. Make more money. More money! Eventually down the line, hopefully have more levies and shit. I wonder if Bonifacio is still as sad about Squire as I am. I miss Squire so fucking much. Hey! This will be our first child with Alicia. Our boys. Fucking Hercules has the crew cut. Dragomir. Oh! Oh, her oldest son! Her original bastard is dead. I had been ignoring all of her claims. Because I didn't think she'd stand a chance to inherit. Municipality of... one... sibling. It is so hard to find these fuckers on a family tree sometimes. Well, she has titles I can press for her. Crimson stain so stark against the pale cloth. I stare at it in disbelief, suppressing another cough. Did it? Did I? I wipe my fingers against my lips, my hand trembling as I pull it back. I can feel the warm wetness, but I dread to look. I'm afraid you have contracted consumption, my lord. I will treat you immediately. Oh... oh... do no more than what is necessary. Mariana offered me a clear potion in a gilded vial. As I had tasted some of previous remedies of Mariana's, I was worried at first, but when I drank it I could detect neither odor nor taste. I inquired about the ingredients, but she told me that it was a secret recipe. The mysterious potion turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work, Mariana. Consumption. Oof. The foolish. That's still so shitty. This man has overcome so much. And not only that, that same challenge that he had, he overcame it earlier. He did that same intrigue challenge and completely nailed it, and he got no fucking accolades, no respect for that. And they were just like, ah ha ha, he's nailed it like 3 times, but he messed up this once, he's a dipshit. I'm like, fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Children like guardians, yes. Believe myself. 14th. Yeah, you still got 3 more years. A nudist has a claim on the Duchy of Piedmont. With Queen Alicia's diligent administration of my household's finances, there is more gold at the end of the season than expected. How shall we put it to best use, husband? Host a magnificent dinner party. Invest the money in the local area. One thing money can buy, it's eyes and ears. Invest the money into the local area. Always good to make things just stronger. Just put it back into the peasantry. They fucking deserve it. House held. Duchy. He is not yet a rather impressive man, despite how much he has done. It's almost a little sad. More twins! From different mothers! With a tired yet blissful smile, Alicia presents me with 2 perfect little girls. Who will you become, my dears, and what shall I call you? We need an F name. Need an F name. Philippa. Alright, G. So many damn. Oh, damn it. I'm paying attention, I skipped one. Back. Oh, there we go. Julia and Philippa. Okay. May they grow strong and wise. I like to think that he knew that his parents were planning on having a lot of kids and they were going to do the AB thing, and then him, the fucking only survivor of his entire family with the B name, is now like, well, time to start over. Time to keep continuing to the best of our ability. It's wonderful. Twin boys, the twin girls. And have their mom educate them. Dude, this kid is off the fucking charts with that intrigue education. Emperor Guy is not swayed. He doesn't think I'm cool. All fairness. does none of the guys in Rome do? Okay, what else can we build up in Canossa? Upgrade the hunting grounds, get us more money. Money, money, money. Cyrus seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Of all the things, he could not stop talking about the rich clothes and glittering gold he saw there. Trade greedy. Darius, ooh, yes. Ooh. This kid's all intrigue, right? So greedy is dropping his diplomacy, so his base is a 6. So we could flip that, so essentially that would go from 5 to a 9. So personal scheme power is great, because that's just a flat thing on like all of the schemes he does. Well, I mean the personal ones, so the ones that aren't about hurting people. Seduction scheme goes up, his intrigue goes even further fucking up. Oh god, he's gonna have so many illegitimate children if I don't marry him off quickly. Lustful it is. Oh my gosh, he's at 17 and he hasn't even finished his intrigue education. If he fucking nails it, this dude is gonna end up with like a fucking 20-something skill score. Like probably like 24, maybe even higher. That's so dope. During the high medieval era, new innovations are available. That would be great, except I'm kind of a dumbass, so we're like really behind in innovations, and that's not looking like it's gonna change anytime soon. Unfortunately, my firstborn son is also a dumbass, so that's not boding well for this kingdom, I'm sorry. This is a family of dumb jocks, first and foremost, it would seem. My mom was the smart one, and she died of the bubonic plague, and it took my genius father and my genius sister, and all that was left was spare Bonifacio. I'm happy she's doing okay. After watching our last wife struggle so much, I'm very happy that she's like okay. Martial lifestyle. Officially be gallant. Oh, and up my prestige a month. Yes. Please make me more impressive. Thank you. It's a little better. This poor guy, like this momentum of this game is so starkly different from the last time we played, because she was cruising with so much momentum by about his age, and we were like having to do so much more. This dude's life is a lot of like waiting. Doesn't always have claims, can't always make things happen for himself. Do I finally have enough prestige? No. Ooh, I keep looking at my piety. I'm like, I have enough. I can do it. Active election in the Holy Roman Empire. Could I murder you? Not easily. That will be all my son does, is eliminate anyone who stands in his way. It will probably be his only talent. My son, the one-trick pony, and 2 sets of twins. More buildings. Build more buildings. Greetings, my impressive liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Urbino. It will be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. Let's upgrade them hunting grounds. I can see that little toggle on the back. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Lord Mayor Kone, has welcomed us all to the feast. Mayor Kone. I look forward to this. My brain did not process the R. I was like, mayo? As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my vassal, Lord Mayor, hold on, pardon me, goes on and on about tome collections. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? No, no, please, do go on. Had interesting conversation. Oh no. As Lord Mayor Cohen's eyes widen at my words, I realize what I have just admitted to. I struggle to push my tankard away. I have had too much. I try to get up, wobbling a little. Don't trust a word I say. What have I done? He has learned of my murder secret. Maybe so. Maybe I did murder him. Maybe he was a deadbeat piece of shit and I'm fucking thinking about doing the same thing to this motherfucker, except I fucking am so scared I'm gonna get an even worse skilled dude out of it. Do I need to start donating children to the fucking church so I can guarantee that there's some competence there? Probably. What a feast! I remember the days spent in Lord Mayor Cohen's halls for a long time to come. Now it's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Ooh, eager reveler. Farewell, my vassal. Pardon me. Trait eager reveler, that's great. I want these kingdoms. Oh, you got all daughters. Marry my son. Why not? You're hard to kill. Damn. Probably get one of my other sons in the marriage. Greetings, my impressive liege. My regrets that has come to this. I know that you are Pancrazio's real killer. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. Yeah, we were waiting for this. I knew you knew. I knew you knew I knew. This dude. My chat is not refreshing. I was right. Hi, happy you're here. I was right. I was like, I could see like, Kevin told me, he was like, oh, you gotta check the chat on the screen. And I was like, there's some colors there that indicate that Tristan is no longer the only person to have commented. So I must check. But yay, hi y'all. Oh my gosh, today has been such a wild ride. We started off with his mother, and when we started with her, she was about 24 years old. She was doing really well. She married a genius husband. She had a genius daughter and a, you know, normal son. And then the bubonic plague came and they all died, and the normal son at like 4 years old became the fucking lord, and we've been trying to recover the momentum of his mother ever since and have not succeeded. I was gonna do something cute for her because I thought she was gonna pop out a billion fucking children again. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll name them all alphabetically. So we got to B and then they all died. So now this dude, I feel like he's fucking traumatized because he's seen so much death. I'm like, oh, he's keeping up with what his parents wanted. He's gonna finish the alphabet, damn it. Dude, baby lord. Baby lord. I wonder if you can see how long he's been reigning. Sometimes you can see how long their reign's been. You can see all the characters I've killed. Committed murder. As soon as I hit adulthood, I committed murder. But yeah, dude. Upward fucking struggle for this bro the whole damn time. Build a city here soon. Oh, another place that needs a temple. Get my piety up even more. The only person who likes me nowadays is the Pope, and even then he don't fucking like me that much. Because I asked for money, isn't it? It is because I asked for money. he gets second. He's the one who has money, so I'm gonna ask for it. Is it finally high enough? Is the prestige finally high? God damn it. I just want to be impressive enough to pick fights. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows that I was cursed the day I met Saracio. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought the loathsome knave to his grave. Not one day too soon. I get it, you're not impressed with me. Ooh, you changed your mind on which son you thought should lead. You got big faith in the 5-year-old now, huh? What's up with that? What'd Pierre do to piss you off? You were all trusting in your 14-year-old Pierre for a little bit. Now for some fucking reason you're and somebody else is voting for your 5-year-old? What? Dude, the fucking dudes being dudes. That's all the Holy Roman Empire is. It's just dudes being dudes. Save that goo goo gaga-ish baby. Dude, look at this fucking child. Prince Guy. Is that why Emperor Guy? You want Prince Guy? So he's Prince Guy the second guy. Nepotism. Pure and simple nepotism. God, this boy about to turn 16. Oh fuck. Just to ask him to take vows. I'm like, you're going to the church. Disinherit, disannounce, that'd be a plot twist. I have definitely done that. What a guy! Yeah, I've definitely done that as a male character before, because he was a martial character and he fucked around and he found out he had like 16 kids and only one of them was competent. But I could not designate my heir. So first I had to go through and literally disinherit every single other motherfucker. And it was exhausting because it cost prestige every fucking time, but luckily that dude like had enough prestige that I could pull it off. With his coming of age, my tuition of Cyrus is at an end. For the longest time I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Cyrus the intricacies of careful planning. All efforts have come to naught, however. While he has shown himself fully capable of petty scheming, few would call it refined, but refinement is not always what you need. Gains the trait flamboyant trickster. So like, oh god, only 2 points? That's a damn shame. Luckily you still fucking statted up pretty well. Alright boys, your turn. Educate child. Educate child. They're twins, I can have 2 wards at a time, but it felt weird starting to educate one of the twins instead of the other. That felt a little weird. So now we're training them both up at the same time. Well, this one's a fucking Herculean. And because of how close they are in age, 8, 2, 6-year difference, I could probably educate them as well, but I want to make sure that they have education the entire way through. So I'm gonna ask her to educate both the girls for now. Especially because she's strong at the things I'm not. I love that she's a twin, I was totally right. Add more twins. I do love that it followed up right after the twin boys. That's still so funny to me. Who's sick? Why are you sick? Okay, reduced disease symptoms. I was like, y'all better be okay. Heir unmarried, you're right, I should fix that. He's lustful, he'll start fucking around. Fucking popping out children. Alright, I want inheritable traits, I'd like an alliance. Max age right now, 25. Gotta be young. He's young, she's gotta be young. Terrible, sum of all skills. 22-year-old lowborn, but you're fucking wicked smart. What will that do to your prestige? Oh, minus 300. But I think you've got time to figure it out, kid. Okay. Whenever the female characters hold their hands like this, it's usually an indication that they're like pregnant. They like hold them over their stomach and you can usually tell. So that's why I was like, wait, is she? Because his father just went through the same thing, so we gotta try and make sure. She's got better skills across the board. But in non-inheritable traits with solid alliances, is there anything in that range? What's power? Duchy of Angria, Duchy of Angria, Kingdom of France! Deceive of France. Nice! That's not his heir, but he's heir to a few things, and she will have claim once he dies. So yeah, marry or get betrothed to Princess Eve, and just don't fuck around too much, please, over the next few years, until she comes of age. He's like, absolutely, sir. 7 bastards incoming. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your son and heir Cyrus will be betrothed to my daughter Eve. Excellent. Excellent. That's France is a strong ally to have. You have 2 daughters. Murder. Why? For what? Well, in order. Right now, she's the primary heir. Yep. Mm-hmm. But you will not accept. Almost. Excellent. Probably should have married Princess Eve, my other son, but oh well. Duchy of Angria. You sick? You're sick. Stuttering. Marriage. Son and ward will not accept unless it's matrilineal, I'm guessing, yeah. Councillor Vittor died. Get a better steward, one hopes. Good, good, good. Oh. Will you marry my son? Oh. Oh, of course not. Too easy. If your parents are still alive, how did you inherit? How did it skip your parents and get to you, ma'am? Was there a war? Did someone, like, do a war to install her on the throne instead? Because that's, like, the only thing that couldn't happen. She's a girl. Like, It's not like they would have just been like, oh, choose heir. I'm gonna leave my kingdom to the fucking infant girl. So that's a little funky. What? What? Will not accept. Trying to set up some marriages. Ironically, the person that nobody's getting engaged to is the Herculean dude with a fucking amazing trait set. Dragomir came to me complaining about Mariana bullying him. He's been hiding all over the castle to avoid facing the other child. Dragomir keeps the trait Craven. Hide in your room instead, we don't want lazy. Arbitrary is always better. Great, stewardship's even fucking lower. And there it goes! Kingdom of Croatia, Kingdom of Poland. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, 17-year-old girl marrying a 58-year-old man. That shit is rough. Somebody have a daughter acceptable for my son. It's okay, he's a fucking Chad. So if he has to wait till later, find the girl. Call Hunt! To be popular. Oh, and finally, for... No, that's not the one. Temple? No, that's city. Yes. Temple. Want that piety. More children! More children. Arbitrary is better? Arbitrary is better, in my opinion. Arbitrary can be shitty for stewardship, but with intrigue, and you get, like, you do not get stressed out about anything. Like, this character literally has experienced, like, no stress, which is amazing, because they got excommunicated, they got imprisoned, they fucking, like, they had so much shit, their fucking whole family died. They just did not get stressed for anything. So it's, arbitrary is better. Poachers here in the King's Woods, they huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead heart behind them. We did not do this, your mercy. Their blades and bows belie their words. You all seem to be excellent bowmen. Ask had a faith for gold. Yes, please, give me the money. I would like the money. Martial skill. Okay, so I already went through Gallant, which ironically enough, that might have been the wrong thing. This guy never gets stressed out. I'm almost tempted to do the reset perks and then go all the way up through another one. It's like the skills are nice. But, might as well keep it. I think Overseer is what I'll go for next, because that has stewardship and growth control, so I like that. Oh, but this is for, like, doing the war shit. So strategists can be really helpful. Although my diplomacy's shit, so it kind of feels pointless working towards that right now, unless that changes. So off we go. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the heart and other game for the journey back. I've held my share of hunts, and people who around me who have started to take notice. Word is spreading of my activities. We return home invigorated. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romania. I've considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. So we use this wealth wisely. Build more things. Could build the city, temple. Can be another castle. Get another city and a castle in here. It'd be nice to get 4 territories within the same area. I feel like I'm gonna give this one away soon, especially if I end up working up another one. Money, 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 money. The bustling of an inn, a fine cider, a calm evening after a long day of training. My tankard is knocked out of my hand by a mercenary reeling from a blow, and all hope of relaxation drains away onto the floor along with my cider. Please, my lord, the innkeeper begs. Renario slugs have been drinking me dry without paying for days, and their fighting is scaring the staff and the guests. Throw them out. Nice. Yes, we'll do that. It's my prowess skill. I hate when it does this because the notification of like why it's available is on this side instead of this side. See how it has to load the little message bar? You have to put your thing on the other side of it to load it and then be able to get to the banner, otherwise it's interrupted by like covering over something else. Genuinely, that is my biggest fucking pet peeve about this game. Like, I know there are so many people who when they play the games, they want to talk about like the coding, or they want to talk about this, or they want to talk about the technicalities, the fucking experience. That user interface unfriendliness. There's nothing that is going to piss me off faster in a fucking game, and that shit enraged. Like, that has made me so frustrated so many times, because I was like, just let me read the fucking banner! And it took me forever to figure out that, you know, you can fucking hover over it, you gotta find the middle zone, and you can actually fucking see it. And I'm like, that's too much work. Put the fucking toggles on the other side, assholes. County of Firenze gains expunged bandships for 10 years. Yes. Respected by mercenaries, so mercenary cost is less. Yes. Yes. Greetings, my impressive liege. I hereby invite you to feast at my court in Parma. It will be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. The game's finally starting to take off the way it actually is like bam, 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 supposed to play. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Count Eberhard, is welcomed us all to the feast. Look forward to this. What right does Count R2 think he has to claim that my ideas of warfare are misguided? Claiming my ideas would break down the moment combat is bad. What does he know, really? I would love a chance to show this on the battlefield. You gain discussions on strategy for 5 years. At least R2 showed you that you were able to defend your understanding of the martial lifestyle. I love that. I know enough about war that I was able to fucking scream and argue about it with someone. Real fun guy, right? It's such a joy to see my friend Count Eberhard. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together as if no time has passed since we parted last. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would have been one of the greatest feasts I've ever been to. Ah, what would life be without Eberhard? What happened to my other friend? Where's Basio? That's my best friend. Is he still thriving with that county I gave him? Good. He deserves a duchy. I still have too many duchies, don't I? I do. I'm gonna go ahead and start building a new castle for me here. I'm probably gonna give the Duchy of Duchess to him once that castle's completed. What a feast! I'll remember the days spent in Count Eberhard's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume the duties as Lord of the Realm. Farewell, my friend. Look at all these chickens. Shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal, Prince Bishop Joffrey, has copulated with his lover Gisela. Such things cannot be accepted outside of marriage. God will judge these sinners. My poor, sweet boy who got so cheated on by his first wife, and excommunicated and did all this shit while trying to live a pious life, but had a horrible fucking reputation with the church, probably is very much that guy who's like, yes, you shouldn't fuck outside of marriage. Hurts people's feelings. Poor guy. He's been through so much. Temple should be done soon. Castle's gonna take years. Jesus. was a commotion among the children today. Rogier was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Eustace intervened and did what he could to protect him. Never back down from a challenge. Brave, calm, we know. Ooh, zealous could be good. But never take zealous if you can take brave. Brave is one of the best skills. Oh, dude. Dude, yeah, you gotta have a martial focus. This guy is gonna be fucking crazy. Oh god, what letter are we on? H. Need an H. My son! Give me an H. Herman! This is kind of fun because I pick names that I wouldn't normally pick. Herman! My son Herman! Alright, that's a religious war. Good. It's a religious war. Good. Consumption, a second chance. I grew gaunt and coughed and bled. I thought that I would waste away to nothing. It certainly felt that way when I could barely climb out of bed. Yet my health and strength recovered, if ever so slowly. Finally, I'm ready to face the world and all its challenges. Time to conquer the world. Yo, I forgot he was sick. So, I'm happy he recovered. It's like, oh, yay! Cool, shrine. You like me more now. Duke Theobald of Champagne has announced to the world that he and his vassals has converted to Lollardy. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles of Champagne no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Lollards, they believe their new faith properly aligns with the will of God, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. As Lollards, they believe, denouncing many common Christian sacraments like baptism and confession, Lollards hold that the Holy Bible is the only valid source of Christian doctrine and that any teachings not directly based on it are inherently illegitimate. It's not the worst version. Lollardy appears in the Duchy of Champagne. I have that. I finally have that. Yes. My troops up here. I can take them. Their war. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh! It's right where I want it. Right, because I already wanted to go to war and I've been waiting. I've been waiting. Get each of the two baronies there. A papal envoy has reached my court bringing news from the Vatican. Pope Gregorius issued a call to arms to all righteous Christian rulers. As a Catholic king, I am expected to prepare my men in support of this most holy cause, sponsored by the Universal Church itself. To all those who take the fight against the vile infidels desecrating the holy grounds of Jerusalem, the Holy See promises full absolution from all sins and a guaranteed place in heaven. My warriors will be ready to fight. Can I choose one of my kids? No available characters to choose from. No. And unfortunately, none of my daughters are going to be adults at the time. Otherwise, I would be able to choose them. Yeah, I have no valid characters to select from. That sucks. There's nobody in my family. The thing that really sucks about that is I don't know if it's a glitch or I don't know if it's on purpose, but right now, if you don't have a beneficiary selected for the crusade, you don't get to take any of your own winnings. So there's almost no point in participating in the crusades because you can't actually like reap the benefits of how much participation you have. You can just gift it away to someone else. So that's just a glitch I've encountered a lot, and I don't know if it's something that like Paradox is like working on, or if it's like or if it's part of something they intend to do that's like going a weird way, like they don't want you to be able to claim everything from a crusade. But I think that's stupid. I've been corresponding with your Chancellor, Countess Moneta, and I must say that I've come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that one day I would be proud to call my friend. From the Pope? Do you not like me, Mr. Pope? Oh, you like me a little more. Mainly because I'm a diplomat. Yeah, y'all, come to me, motherfucker. We cook to become my marshal. Marshal? There's a quick fix for that. Alright, that was a great example. Alright. He wants to be my fucking... First of all, we gotta get a new steward. He wants to be my marshal, absolutely. And he cannot be fired. Sure. Absolutely. That's where he wants to be. Then absolutely. But the thing is I don't feel like this man understands combat. So we're gonna go all the way down to wherever he is. 6 score? Cyrus. Forbid. You're not allowed to do this. Stay the fuck home. Stop trying to act like you're somebody you're not. Vassal, knight, and friend. Are you seriously the most competent person here? Like, actually? We need to invite knights. God, you're already fighting anyway. Well, yeah, you're forced to. I hate that you ended up being one of the most competent people there anyway. I hate that. I hate that for you. I hate that for my kingdom. I love these assholes had to come all the way down here to us. Just in time for me to finish this. And come have a conversation with them about it. The impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Liberty War. Absolutely, Philip King. My best friend might end up with the duchy even faster than I thought. Y'all getting in the water like I ain't just gonna follow you. Let's go ahead. They want to run. We can do this. All the way back if they want. It'll take them a bit of time to fix that. By that time, I'll be calling hell upright. Time has finally come to bring sword to St. George's holy wrath against the infidels of Jerusalem. Claimed by righteous fury and unyielding resolve, the great army of crusaders assembled by Pope Gregorius sets forth to deliver divine justice upon the wicked and earn their place in heaven. This faults. I'm waiting for this to Sometimes this stuff ends inconclusively, because in this war we're fighting each other, but in another war we're supposed to be allies. Available perk. Controlled territory defender advantage, yes. My son Eustace has been impressed with one of the household knights for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he has been repeating the warrior's words to himself. To give others their due and you will receive your own in turn. As others grow around him, so will he. Keep generous. Press 3. Ooh, always diligent. It's a +1 to everything. Yes, it ups his stress game, but like, ooh. Patient. Nah, that's learning. Diligent. Buff all of it. Charge. It's a damn shame our ships don't sail faster. I like how everybody's running to the Crusade, and then there's me running all the way back to be like, I gotta kick Holland's ass! I'm gonna get there just in time for them to be like, this actually war has been voided because y'all are supposed to be fighting different right now instead of each other. Secret exposed. Shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal Duchess Camilla has had an extramarital affair with her lover Leonello. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? Yeah, I think he's gonna arrest her. This crime cannot go unpunished to guards. My vassal Duchess Camilla has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought that her husband, Duke Demetrio, was the father of the child. Now it has become clear that the real father is none other than Leonello. Oh my, what a scandal. Ooh, that feels real personal to my fucking character, poor man. I took Dragomir out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, he ran into a wounded doe. He later lashed out at me, thinking I'd staged the whole encounter as some kind of test. Alright, I know these stats. You can get paranoid, ambitious, or sadistic. Ambitious is definitely the right choice, because that's just, like, a buff to, like, all of it. Beneficiary. I still have no available beneficiaries. Every participant in the Great Holy War can select a beneficiary from their dynasty. Upon victory, the beneficiary will receive lands in the targeted realm proportional to the war contribution of the patron ruler. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't have any fucking siblings. There's nobody else in my bloodline. It's me and my fucking kids. All the more reason to not super worry about the Crusade right now. Nothing I can really do to make it fully benefit me. That's the capital I need. Probably try and wrap up these little war bits, and then I'll probably be hopping off soon, because I've been going for a good bit today. But I do want to clean this up a little bit, so I don't just come back into an incomplete train of thought. Then I will be wrapping it up. Hopefully into something with a semi-tidy little bow. Yes, I will ransom my own vassal back. I had to arrest you on principle. I hope you understand. My wife, you see, she cucked me. I'm very sensitive about it. Titles can be created. It's nice. I have dynasty members. Oh, but you're all men. That's why. They usually want you to give, like, the opportunity to, like, succeed at the crusade or, like, be a crusade ruler to, like a queen or, like, a chick. They prefer if it's, like, the way a women can get titles. Although it can be young men as well. It's just people who can contribute to, like, your dynasty. You didn't expect me to come knocking at your door, did you, dude? We did. For sure, no worries. A commoner of French heritage has been accosted in the streets of Florence over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince my liege Emperor Guy the equally French of my good character, but might risk alienating my Italian peers. The French are good people. Just a few days left to finalize this siege, because they're kicking my ass down there. Ooh, took the sun hostage. Capital. I wonder. Oh, some mercenary groups are pretty big. For sure. One might be one. Some allies in. Alright, who has more troops? I can call one person in to help me out. France has been fighting a war, yeah. Castile is the one to call in. Sure we get this shit. Excellent. Prestige is for spending. Making people trust you enough to do the shit you need them to do. I was shocked when I caught Eustace trying to steal from the travel chest the visiting Duchess Camilla. He gave me an impressive speech on how he understood why what he had done was wrong. We are but small pieces of the world, humble, deceitful, diligent, brave, honest, see, just do intrigue, virtuous. Ironically enough, honest will get us more piety a month than humble will. So that's what we're gonna go with. Hoping to get some more pious members in our family. Because, we were not impressive to the church this time around. There are my allies. Coming in the long way. As it seems we will be too. Hope y'all are ready to play following the leader. We got a bit of a trek and you came the long way around. White peace decline. Especially now with my allies, I am completely capable of winning this war. 2 years ago, you promised to aid me in the crusade for the kingdom of Jerusalem, yet so far you have done nothing to support me in this endeavor. What is the point of our alliance if you never even lift a finger to help me? Okay, Mr. Papacy. Here, make up for my absence in money. I'm not gonna go fight. I'm picking fights in the homeland, I'm sure you can understand. I was watching Dragomir play with other children when Severe tried to push him over. The moment did not last long, as Dragomir soon made an entirely new game out of it, forgotten the previous game entirely. What are you studying? Learning? Fickle. Bad for stewardship. Wrathful. Bad for diplomacy. Giving. Diplomacy and learning. That. These fuckers taking the long walk. I never expected I would grow as close to Duke Roger as I have done in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he's proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interests at heart. It's so rare to find a true friend. He makes so many friends. I'm so proud of him. Friendly boy. Poor guy is being attacked by Duke Sigmund. Count Karl took hostage after the siege of Florence. Count Karl, my son. Cool, cool, cool. Luckily, they'll follow me, so as long as we all link up. Fine. Overstretched by going all the way up. That's okay. Be able to still flip this around. Enduring hardships. Fort level 1, enemy occupations. Do not lower your control. That's a good thing to have right about now. Hang out, hey y'all. Specialty troops in too. Damn! Oh, okay, we won the war. French war, French war. Get in there, motherfuckers. Get in there. No, come here. I said come here. Defeat? Imprisonment is a cruelty, but I kicked your ass. Jesus, that put me in so much debt. Damn it. I should have had that, especially with my allies. Luckily, all things considered, that's not the most amount of money. Available Luca Dynasty Legacies. Title creation cost. Noble Veins is good. Ominous Reputation. This opens up so much good shit. It's just the marriage acceptance thing is not inherently the strongest thing. Noble veins. It's always better when we've got good traits. Diplomacy, yup. Hey, Pope. I fucked up and I overstretched. Thank you. I love that I gave him all that money. I gave him like 200 gold for not showing up to the crusade, and I turned around and was like, hey, can I have like almost 400 gold back? And he's like, yeah, that fucking tracks. Ransom, ransom. Most serene Republic of Entrance. Duchy of Carinthia. Cool, cool. Fix that income. Yes, I know. Too many held duchies. Days. Days. This is gonna be perfect timing. Duchy. We're my best friend. Oh, it's not attached to a duchy. Whereas the Duchy of Spoleto has no land, but is a duchyship nonetheless. So I will give you this county because I still need to get rid of it all the same. Good, good. And that's gonna pop right back around right as my money fixes. Cool. I realized as soon as I was sailing around that I was like, this is probably gonna overstretch me, but it was already too late, and it would have done as much damage to try and come back as it would have to commit to the original plan, so I was like, might as well. The good thing is I'm decent enough with this game. I will not claim to be good. I am decent enough with this game that usually with shit like that, I can make a decent enough recovery. That's why last time I was, like I said, if it wasn't for the update, I absolutely would continue the last game, even though I got like my shit pushed in by the Pope. And I really wanted to make sure it was very clear that I wasn't just quitting because I got my ass beat by the Pope. Like, the whole point of this game is that you can have like a really impressive legacy and you can get reduced down to nothing but a small family. Like, I have absolutely played this game and gotten all the way up to like Emperor of like the Holy Roman Empire, and then got usurped, fucked around a bunch of shit, and then I ended up back to like, I think it was like the count of, I think it was Trent. I think I had like this fucking county out of everything in the Holy Roman Empire, and then in like 3 generations I got it back. So it's like kind of the rise and fall. That's some of the fucking majesty of this game, in my opinion, is that there's an incentive to kind of fuck up and fuck around and find out. And, you know, sometimes you can't recover, sometimes you can, sometimes your game ends, sometimes shit happens. I really thought my game was going to end early today. I thought this entire family was going to get wiped out with the bubonic plague, and he almost did. He was on fucking death's door for like a year, and then or like 6 months in game, and then he fucking finally turned it around. So it was really impressive, and it was really surprising that it changed when it did. So I'll drop a hard save. Cool, awesome. Money's back, that's back. Oh wait, I wanted to watch my castle. Okay, I was proud of that. Okay, different hard save. Different hard save, because I'm not moving backwards. Even with that 5 days, a different random event could occur, so no. Alright. So I think that's pretty much gonna be it for me today. I'm probably gonna wrap it up here and stop it there. Thank you so much for watching. Today was kind of a long stream, and it was a little bit dry, if we're being entirely honest. Like, I feel like last time CK run it was very obvious how high pace the game can get. And I feel like, because I really do want to showcase how fun this game is in its entirety, and sometimes this game is hurry up and wait. Sometimes, for whatever reason, you don't have the momentum as a character, you're not an impressive person, or for whatever reason, like, your story is not interesting. This is not the main character of this dynasty. So you kind of have to just do a little bit of infrastructure work and et cetera, to work up to, like I said, his son, I think, is going to be fucking fun as fuck to play, because he's got high intrigue. He's just going to be a fuck around and find out character and just be able to kill anyone who gets in his way. So, despite the fact that this guy is going to be kind of one of the more mild motherfuckers I think we see in Crusader Kings, he's a survivor. He's not necessarily the most interesting motherfucker. I think it's going to be really compelling, though, to watch how he essentially saves his bloodline, because the Canosa family almost died out and all that was left was him. So, for the rest of this playthrough, everything that we did was way less about the character we started with, Duchess Matilda, because she died in like 3 years. My starting character today was her son, Bonifacio, and I doubted him. He had a fucking genius sister. The minute he was born, he was 0 years old, the minute he was born, I started making jokes about how, like, if his sister was smart, she's gonna murder him, all this shit. I was like, oh, we gotta get rid of that motherfucker so quick. Bubonic plague dropped, killed the whole family. So it's like, you know, you really don't know what's going to happen in this game, and you really cannot plan for or predict anything. And even though it was like kind of a little bit more drag along than CK can be sometimes, I saw more weird shit in this playthrough than I've seen in a long time. Like, there were duchies that I've never seen get claimed in the Byzantine Empire that just got swallowed. There was just kingdoms that ended up popping up out of nowhere. I was able to usurp Romania from the Pope, and that can, like, never happen, because usually you don't get enough land from him without going directly to war. So to be able to usurp the title without direct war, that's pretty fucking weird. So yeah, it was pretty cool to see how this game developed. I hope you guys enjoyed the ride. I hope to keep playing more of this as time goes on. Hopefully come back to Pathologic as well. I'm just giving it a breather in case we have to fucking either do a new playthrough or whatever. That way it's not like, oh, same dialogue 7 times. Because if I have to replay the game, I have to replay the game. I just don't want it to be boring. We're definitely going to have more Sekiro on the channel soon. I know we're going to be trying to get more games where it's all 3 of us playing together, because you still haven't seen the phantom 3rd member of our little gaming party. So yeah, we want to set up the group gameplay, either Dark Souls or maybe Intruder, or even just setting it up so you can watch us play Mario Kart. We're going to figure it out. So thank you so much for coming along. I'm VexMania, this is the Babblers. Make sure to hit like or subscribe if you want to keep hanging out with us. Mwah! Much love, thank you